Oh. Low. Yo. Good morning. Ooh. Hello, everybody. Mind off of trading card game as I just awoke from my deep slumber. I am gonna eat some breakfast as I say hello to my chat. It's such a good morning. Hello. Hi. Hi.
I can't remember the smile that you gave it to me. I had a way to tell you to walk away.
Thank you all for being here. And sorry for being dead. Give me a second, let me wake up. Oh. If you guys don't know, last night I streamed about like 5-6 hours ago. I streamed for like 5 hours. I did sleep. We finished Kazu's story quest yesterday because I didn't do it for a long time. And that was necessary for the Archon Quest. So we got that out the way. We finished the tutorial for TCG. So today, first I'm gonna try to wake up, and then maybe play like a 1 or 2 games of TCG against the NPC, so we can start like farming, and then we'll start the Archon Quest. How does that sound? Chanel, what's up? You won't regret about doing Kazu's quest? That's good. Zin, what's up? Mocha, hello. Zedric, hello. Kofuku, hello. Mi, hello. Takali, how you doing? Not, hello. Handsome Banana, hello. Higher, hello. 52 volt, what's up? How's your day? It just started. My eyes hurt, but I'll give it a second. We'll give it a second and I'll wake up. UD got Ayaka and Fisho character card in TCG already, just keeping your heads up. We gotta catch up. Shit. Thank you, Yuri. Yeah, you gotta do the Kazuo one. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully no spoilers today. What time is it? 9 a.m. Type 1 in chat if you finished the Archon Quest. Type 2 if you haven't started yet. Let me get the general feel. Around like 70%, 60, 70% of the people finished it. Nice. Probably won't start it before the weekend. Gotcha. You know what we should do? Instead of stalling for so long, since I'm gonna be trying to wake up anyway and eating, what about we just like go find an NPC and play like a game of TCG? How does that sound? I think that would be good. Because I'm waking up anyway. And then eventually I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. The morning tuk. Is TCG fun so far? Yeah, it looks very... I thought it was gonna be more casual, but it has some depth to it. Oh shit, my phone's alarm's going off. Hold on, let me go turn that off. Alright. Hello. So I'm gonna assume we use our little tool to finding TCG players in the game in an area or a region that I want the character for, and see if we can like it. Oh, dude. Oh, what's a good area? What region, chat? What do you think? What region? Monster Liwa Inazuma Sumeru. And an off chance there's somebody in Enkonomiya Chasm. Roasted bread, hello. Good morning. Paul? Too lazy. Yo, let's go. Let's go find people in Enkonomiya. If they exist. A lot of people are saying Inazuma. What? I guess this is a part of the... I guess this is part of the tutorial still. Did I get enough sleep? Yeah, it was pretty good. Altabe, have you built Paruzan yet? In the process. In the process. I need some materials. We getting there. It seems like we have to fight Swan first. the NPC before we can pick where do we want to go. Oh, did I tip his birds? Flew away. Rip.
There's a player nearby. That way. Let's go see.
How's the sleep? It was pretty good. We're Gucci.
Aha! It's you.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can assist the two of you with?
We want to become official Genius Invocation TCG players, but we have to pass the test first, so we need to beat 3 players in a duel. Our casket of tomes led us to you.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we'll finish
Unfortunately, I'm on duty right
the
now.
tutorial first. I didn't realize we're still in the tutorial part. But it's time to When it comes to your attention, that city of Demasta need please go.
I see you're serious about this. Very well. As a fellow TCG player, I cannot refuse an earnest invitation to duel. So be it. Then let the duel begin.
Swan. Stato. We don't need that. Ember. Oh, dude. Swans got Hilichurls as their minions. The fuck? Select active player. We'll start with Kaya today.
This will be interesting.
It's like lore. Kaya versus Hilichurls. Yeah, we're on the quest. What's the Ember do again? Choose one summon on your side, granted usage. So we gotta stack that with Sucrose. Ult. Kanade, hello. Oh, that's for Diluc. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll do that. Which one's 3 damage? 1 shot.
Cool it.
Cool it. Do this. What does this ult do? 4 cryo. Deal 1 cryo damage, creates 1 icicle. Icicle after you switch your character. And this is okay. Alright, cool. Food. I wonder if Icicle is considered the summon. Oh, I go first next round. Nice. Kaya is a sub DPS card basically. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Omni. Okay, Ace is good. It's not a summon? I see. Oh, wait. Fuck. Wait, that's the same thing. Okay. We all.
Don't get frostbite.
That's okay. There's the icicles. We swap for now.
I can do it.
Wait, what is the regular Hilichurl's ult? Hide. Switch to the next character after this. What the fuck? That's his ult? Oh, this is his ult. Multi-shot. Deal 5 physical damage. Okay, is Hilichurl strong? What the hell? No, we haven't started the Archon Quest. What's up, top? We're trying to finish this tutorial for now. Because I'm trying to wake up.
Let's go.
Easy. These NPCs, they got nothing.
Gosh, I lost. You're remarkably good at this, considering how new to the game you are. Let's play again when you have some time. But ideally, not when I'm on duty.
All right.
We did it! Now we have 2 victories under our belt. Let's get back to the cat's tail. Paimon wonders who Prince is gonna pick as our final contestant.
You heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfenbelt.
I wonder who it is. The card game is very chill. It's fun.
I sensed that she had what it took to become an official TCG player, but she has returned to the tavern more quickly than I had expected. Defeat the opponent I have arranged for you, and you shall become an official TCG player. I look forward to watching this game immensely. Not just Prince. I can't wait either. Come, your opponent is waiting for you in one of the private rooms.
Oh, private rooms.
She won't lose to them, whoever it is. Right, Traveler?
Naturally.
What ho, fellow Voyager
Ah.
stellar void. Yes, even I was briefly discountenanced when I heard the tidings of your sworn oath to become the thrice victorious.
Oh my god.
But so be it. You who are enslaved by dueling desire, be released from your shackles into the glorious arena of gladiatorial combat. Step forth, O brave challenger.
Oh my god.
And grant you an audience. Hearken well. The wretched clock chimes yet again, as the declining light of the day grows dimmer still.
Pardon my directness, but we have not been waiting that long. Mein Fräulein could afford to be a little less impatient.
Paimon knows those voices.
Your opponent sounds anxious to begin. Do not delay. That's what Prince said. Please enter and enjoy your Genius Invocation TCG duel.
It's Amy. Oh my.
Paimon knew it! It's Fischl and Oz!
Who else but the Prinzessin? For, as the name of this hallowed rite suggests, only when the wisest of heroes is summoned can the Master of Cards hope to be crowned the champion.
I never realized Casta has its own map. They just added it for this patch. Because of this thing. It's pretty nice.
This path is a treacherous one. It must be tread with great caution. For eternal doom and damnation are but one wrong step away at any given moment. That is why none is more suited to appear in this audience chamber than the Prinzessin, whose Aug de Verurtelung des großen Kaleido-Phantasmus has witnessed 10,000 battles across 3,000 worlds.
Dude, for what it is, she just started and she's freaking out.
Oh, is that right?
Indeed. Main Fräulein has watched many games of Genius Invocation TCG and has gained a solid grasp of the rules. Even in a duel between beginners, it is best that both participants are well versed in them.
Oh, that's true.
When you say watch many games,
Ah, this makes sense now. Prince did say that he was gonna pair us with someone of a similar skill level. Guess that means Fischl hasn't been playing that long either.
The Prinzessin needed but a single glance at these mere machinations of mankind to discern their working principles. Thus, with speed and brilliance paralleled by lightning alone, do I now arrive here at the gateway to yonder circle of secrets.
what?
Main Fräulein, too, has bested 2 opponents thus far, and is therefore one step away from becoming an official TCG player.
Not on my watch.
So there's a lot on the line, huh? Either Fischl or the Traveler is gonna come out of this duel as an official TCG player.
Indeed.
The Prinzessin herself heeds the call of fate and descends to this realm from the Immanakreich. Yet still, you dare to doubt the inevitability of the inevitable. Your stubborn foolishness is contemptible.
Main Fräulein, I implore you to consider less odious turns of phrase, lest you be forced to feast on your words in the fullness of time.
I shall
Thought
not
you were doing the
lose.
story quest. See ya. Bye bye, encrypted.
What say you, Outlander? Do you wish to make an enemy of me, the Prinzessin de Verurtelung, who even now begins to strum the strings of fate that shall sound out the traveler's requiem?
Verily, this time to duel.
Then I say
Hello,
it is
Eva, what's
time
up?
to see what you are made of.
Oh, she's got an official Bennett card. This card is necessary. Should be the first card that I use.
I can do it. I can't you rip Amber card? I'm sorry. She had to go. She's not useful right now. This is so boring, to be honest. I think it's fun. Yeah, you're right, and it is still a part of the tutorial. Tutorial. Feel like I'm screwed. Let's use this. Same to element, right?
Oh my god, Fisher knows how to use weapons and artifacts, but she's wasting all her dice. Any tips on returning player? Just play the story. Really. There's probably a lot of the story stuff you haven't had a chance to catch up on. Oh, I should have used these. I could. Oh shit! Fuck! That was a mistake. I didn't realize I had an Omni element. Ah. Shit. Calm. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. That's what I wanted to use. Do I want to? Yes, I want to force them to switch.
Stand clear.
And then... Shit, I need 2 animal. Do I just go full... Do I need this? No. Oh, I should have gotten rid of this instead. Whatever.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Very good. Now I need amber. Shenha. Ding ding ding. Oh damn. Next time you use a skill, switch your next character to be in the active card. Interesting. Let's do that. Throw this out.
Stand clear.
And then... Oh, they switch. Oh, I switch too. Oh, right. My elemental thing switches them, and then this also switches me. Good. What's up, Wind Valley? You win any yet? The tutorial. We're finishing this out.
This will be interesting. Dodge this!
It basically comes to dice control. You want to burn cards that reduce dice RNG for you Yeah. It's pretty simple. It's not too complicated, but there's a lot of interesting things you can do. Wait, why did that just AoE? Oh, it's swirled. Wait, what? That's a thing? Oh shit. Relax, Bennett. Don't need that now. Draw 2 cards. Let's go with this. Fuck. I should have... I fucking... Oh, man. I was trying to use it, not burn it. Wait, I burnt the wrong card. Wait, what just happened? Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. You know, burn them all. Burn them all. Fuck it.
Cool it.
Cool
Could
it.
it break? This is but a small sacrifice necessary to achieve ultimate victory.
Uh-oh. What? Fisher didn't ult. She doesn't have dice.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Alright.
Let's go.
Easy combo.
What happened? Oz, with lightning twixt upper and lower mandible, strike thy pointy beak into this obstacle and remove it from my path.
Mein Fräulein, I cannot simply attack the traveler.
I can do it.
Let's finish this swiftly.
GG.
Mein Fräulein.
Oh. Yeah, I think Kaya's ult is pretty nice.
Impossible! Ugh, the cursed dragon looms near once more, casting its dark shadow on the slender threads of fate, hiding them from my vision. Traveler, was even this part of your plan?
That's right.
What a truly
She
ingenious
molding.
plot, and what an exciting duel to witness.
Congratulations! You've won 3 duels now. That makes you an official TCG player.
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Oh, Sucrose, you're back! Does that mean... Yep, I've won 2 games so
Oh,
far.
nice.
When I got back, I heard you were in the middle of your final duel, so I came over to watch. Nice! Sucrose won 2 as well! Great work!
Did you get your hands on Ganyu? She's good. Wait, who's available?
It seems I am forced to admit, fellow voyager of the stellar void, that your mastery
there a
of
list?
the cards is second to none.
Like in the game, I saw it, but it was all like blurred or blanked out. Is there like a list?
To commemorate your glorious ascent to a battlefield beyond this lowly mortal realm, I grant thee an incarnation of my majesty in miniature.
Ember's here?
As you embark on this ingenious vocation, may you wield it in battle against all your fated foes, that not a single one of them may be left standing.
Okay, so I just have to finish out the tutorial.
Main Fräulein wishes to give you a Main Fräulein character card.
Oh, official card.
Wow, it's Fischl's character card!
'Tis a mere token of such.
The wooden board
To the
tells it?
victor of this splendid duel is a boon of commensurate splendor due.
Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I am also a beginner who has won 2 games so far. Might I also have the honor of joining you in a duel? If you would be willing.
Oh yeah, and
course.
there's the level system. I almost forgot.
Nothing would delight me more. I hereby grant you permission to join me in performing the hallowed rite of genius invocation.
Oh, by the way, if you guys are wondering why I'm not playing the Archon Quest yet, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I'll briefly explain again. I just woke up, and usually I stall for like an hour anyway, so I'm just doing the TCG to stall, because I want to wake up, so I'm fully focused to start the quest. We'll start eventually soon.
One other thing. When I got back, Prince and Shuyan said there was something they needed to give you if you managed to become an official TCG player.
Hope it's not another test. Instant victory card?
No card game in the world has a card like that! Paimon bets it's some kind of prize for making it as an official TCG player!
What about Exodia, Paimon? You should be Exodia.
Let's go get our prize!
What is the lore behind the character cards? I don't know.
3 electro dice. I summon my eternal familiar, Osvaldo Hrafnavine, to my side.
They're
My
playing.
invocation.
Yeah.
But, Main Fräulein, I have been by your side all along.
I mean, in the game, Oz.
Then, I'll use Chaotic Entropy to invoke a large wind spirit. That deals increased damage when it carries an element other than Animo. So...
Oh, so be it. One shall not be swayed by such a feeble attack.
Fisher and Sucrose are playing TCG. Maybe it's best not to disrupt their game. Okay. That's cute. Oh, wait. Is this the upstairs? Oh. These bars and they're upstairs. No doors, no nothing. What's the point of it?
Ah, so it was you who won the duel in the end. I knew you'd do it. Congratulations. You are now officially recognized members of the Genius Invocation TCG community.
Mm-hmm.
Very well done. Now, I will explain to you what becoming an official TCG player entails. The first thing all new official TCG players receive is their TCG Player's Handbook. This handbook tells you exactly what you need to do to become a top-tier TCG player. Make sure you read it. Secondly, a range of Genius Invocation merchandise is now available for you to purchase here at the Cat's Tail. So you see, becoming an official TCG player is really just the first step. And thirdly, whenever you wish to play a game with a friend, you can use the invitation board there. Whoever you wish to duel against, simply invite them to the tavern for a game. Yes, it's right by the bar counter. Once you get the hang of it, you can play with your friends whenever you want.
What am I eating? Kimbap.
That's it, really.
Korean
If there's
sushi.
anything else you didn't quite understand, you can always come and ask me.
Pamis, hello.
Yes, indeed. I'm quite sure they will. Oh, sorry. I forgot to translate for you. Prince would like to say, hope you have fun playing Genius Invocation TCG.
All right. So that is the tutorial. Okay. Sino. Kole. That's right. Kole has a card too. Wait. Wait. There's a menu at the top. Oh, there is. There's a new menu. So it's like Adventurer's Manual for TCG. That's dope. What's this? Oh, it's like a skin modifier. Alright, yeah, let's talk to the cat. Alright. Wow, there's a lot more cards than I anticipated. Mayank, hello. So here's all the cards in the game. Well, these character cards. Dude, that's what we need right here. Uh-huh. This is the character that we need. Anybody? Look how beautiful this lady is. No. So, of the playable Kale. Dude, Kale is so cute. Maybe I just will go with Kale, bro. I don't see Amber as a playable card, sadly. I see Yoimiya and Ganyu. What does Kale do? I can't. Player level 5 required. Jayant, hello. Check Yoimiya. Does it have fireworks? Yeah. That's pretty dope. Equipment cards, support cards. Catherine! Holy shit, we need this. We need this. Ellen made the cut. Nice. Oh my god, it's Liben. Timmy! Timmy has a foil? Shit. Do you see Paimon's skills? Yeah, we saw it yesterday. It is pretty sus. There's Amber as a event card. Alright. Oh, this is the back side of the card. That's dope. You can change that too. Right on. So, probably for a while, we'll be farming a lot, playing all the characters to like complete every card in the deck. And then you can like deck build yourself. I wonder what the best card is for like art. Let's go with characters for now. Oh, what is Mona's Hollow? That's pretty. Did you finish Archon Quest yet? No, I just woke up. I'm just doing this right now because I was interested in looking at these cards. Noelle, pretty. It takes days, but much more fun than fishing. True. Wait, what do I have to do today? We got the Archon Quest. After we finish the Archon Quest, I think obviously I'm gonna start grinding a little bit off stream. You like the cookie one? Wait, there's Cookie? Where Cookie? I'm addicted to TCG. I'm close to level 3. Holy shit! See Ningguang card? Alright, hold on. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, she's so fucking hot. Ahem. Where's Cookie? Cookie in here? Have you used the free L2D card? Not sure what that is. Not sure what that is. Alright. This is pretty cool. Because eventually more cards will unlock. Or get updated. Oh, you got the name wrong? No worries. Oh, these are like... Yeah, so the location cards are like land effects. Or enhancements. So end phase, draw 2 cards. Usage 2. When play, elemental dice to roll. Reroll. Gain another chance to reroll. So these location cards are actually very good. Just to have. Except this first one has a limited usage count. But they all have like a long duration. Like basically, besides a couple of them, it's like some of them have unlimited usage. G Chamber is really good. What is this again? Roll phase. 2 of the starting elemental dice you will roll will always guarantee a match element type of the active character. That's pretty dope. Can I see a dynamic? Oh, it's just like a glossy foil. Okay. Alright. Ask about player level. Aha. Nice. Oh, and you use these invitation letters to invite the characters on the board, and then you get their card, I guess, after you beat them, huh? So, like, up to a certain point, there's like a limited amount of characters you can get. But, I mean, eventually you'll get them all. So, I got 1 card. Oh. Oh, and then you gotta decide until you level up next time which character you want to get. Oh. Invite Yoimiya? Nah, man, we gotta go with a character that nobody will play. Such as... Barbara. Wait. Don't all characters have different ultimate skills? Okay, that's not... Wait, can I just read their skills on here? I can't read the skills. Fuck. Oh, you can read it on the board. Oh, you can buy invitation letters too? Okay. So do I just click on them? The fuck? Where? Click on the card and Achieve victory. At the car shop. Oh. It was right in front of you. I clicked. Nothing was happening. Oh. I knew that. Ahem. Summon. Barbara summon. And then burst heals all your characters for 4 HP. So for what it's worth, majority of these characters do similar things in the game. What's Kale? Danger damage. Summons one that thingy, her little doll. That's her alt? Okay. What does that do? Sweeping time. Wait, holy shit. But this costs a lot to use. What's the rich lady do? Star Shatter. Dude, that's a nuke. It's a fucking nuke. If you have Jade screen on the field. Dude. That's cool. Whatever this Jade screen is, you take 1 less damage. Usage 2. Kuro, what's up? She's nuking the game. True. Very true. What is Jean? Here's all your character for 2 HP. Summon 1 dandelion field. So it's literally identical to the actual skills in the game. Is Kaching like AoE? Yeah. Deals 3 piercing damage to piercing damage. To all opposing characters on standby. Okay, good AoE character. With Juimiya. I feel like a lot of people will be using Kaching for AoE damage. But you can probably counteract that by playing Geo characters. But like shield characters, but they don't exist yet. Okay. So for what it's worth, I should just use character that I want to play. Chongyun is very simple. Just deal 7 cryo damage. There's elemental reaction? Yeah, there are. Yep. Ayaka. Oh, she's got 4 skills. It's a passive. When switched to be the active character, this character gains cryo element infusion. Oh. Their physical damage turns into cryo. UD has this one. Pay attention if you want to beat him. Yo, you guys are like creating this headcanon within your own minds about like a war that is supposed to be looming. But I'll pay attention. What is going on? Normal attack 2. Elemental skill 1 cryo damage creates 1 ice lotus. Oh, that's like the Ningguang thing. Frostflake arrow deals 2 cryo damage. Do pierce. Oh my god, she has everything. That's like kind of like Kaching's. That's a lot of cost though. Piercing damage. Dude, Ganyu's good. Holy shit. It's just like in the real game. She's broken. Upon her inception, she was just top tier. 5 cost though, that's true. But you can put artifacts on her. You know what I mean? So it's less cost. Wait, so do 5 stars have 4 abilities? Where's your card? Shit, I already have it. Yeah. Is that an actual thing? It is. Chat, what do you say? Is it on brand for me to pick on you? I think it is. It's either Kale, Ganyu, or Yoimiya, obviously. But for what it's worth, Yoimiya is not bad, but I think Ganyu's better. Oh, Yoimiya has only 3 skills. Huh. I feel like Yoimiya gets shafted. Just like in the game. Oh my god. Oh, come on. It's a trade-off. 5-star has a passive. 4 stars only need 2 actions to use OT. Basically, that would mean you would need to synergize your 5-star character with 2 4-star character to be the most efficient. Basically, unlike the deck that we were using now, you would have to make your deck so that you, just like in the real game, you have a main DPS and 2 supporting role. Which is great. We got a couple... Dude, I might as well like make my party that's like resemblance of my actual party in the game. Don't you find it interesting we can't challenge the any Archons yet? Yeah, because Venti's drunk and he'll never learn how to play. Zhongli will be questioning every detail and it'll take an eternity because he's an old man. And Raiden, she'll just be like, what an interesting card. And then that's just gonna be the conversation forever. So they haven't learned yet. Nahida would cheat. That's fair. She'll just read our mind. Oh my god, Nahida is Pegasus. Oh shit. Yo, Nahida was Pegasus all along. It's fucking... With that... Yeah, it makes sense because of the Millennium item. Which only you need to put a timer. Yeah, like in chess, the blitz. Dude, I think the one that I want is Ganyu, chat. What do you think? She's strong, she's on brand, and she's very pretty. I want to see her little the art. And then I'll most likely find... Wait. What does Xiangling do? Because if I want to synergize, I would either have to pick a Hydro character or Pyro character. Unless, I guess you can use animal characters too. Oh, any that has elemental reactions, really. I just gravitate towards Melt immediately because Melt used to be OP in the game. Deal 2 pyro damage, creates 1 pyronado. After your character uses a skill. Wait. Does this mean it's literally auto? Oh, it's like in the game. You just do it. And it persists for 2 usage. Dude, you would ult with Xiangling and then you would switch to Ganyu, and it's every time she attacks, it's literally auto melt. Xiangling meta again. Holy shit. It's auto melt. That's cool. What about... I still need to figure out how this swirl works. I think I get Xiangling with Ganyu. And then maybe a Hydro character. Shit, get Barbara. Fuck. A healer on top of Hydro application, we win. Heals all your character for 1 HP and your active character gains Hydro application. And the Hydro application... Holy shit. That's what I'll do. I'll get Barbara, I get Ganyu, and then I get Xiangling. And it's a busted ass party. Swirl only works when the enemy active character has an element. Like a... Oh, that's on them. Right, okay. Yo, this is exciting. This guy, 1 Hydro damage grants this character Hydro application. Yeah, but Xingqiu is obviously stronger. But Barbara has the healing mechanism built in. So it's like you make a choice. You want to go full throttle or do you want to like play a control deck? Right? You know what's funny about that? Even in like MTG, blue decks are considered control decks where you stall the shit out of the enemy. And character like Barbara essentially does the same thing. You just keep applying shit all over the place and then you just keep healing. Dude, Diona heals too, does she? Let me see. Yeah. Dude, that's so troll. Make a heal deck with 1 win condition. I don't know, maybe your win condition is like fucking like Ningguang or something. And just make a heal deck. Just load it up. Three cost. It's just stupid as fuck. I know that Genshin Impact before the game released, Barbara had an ult animation and she was supposed to be a 5-star character, but then she got nerfed as a 4-star character. But in TCG, she has 3 costs to ult like a 5-star character, but she's a fucking 4-star character. Dude, they're just like, going ham on the freaking the entire meme shit that's been built up in this game. Fischl also has 3. Does she? Shit, I can't check. Fuck. Remember, heal decks can be countered by nukes. You can't do anything when Diluc can kill you with 11 damage one shot. Unless eventually, I'm guessing we're gonna get some like shield characters, right? There's no resurrection in this game. Diona can shield? It's a little puny shield though. Oh, she also has 3 cost. And a puny shield of 1. Is she the only one that can shield? No Chi-Chi card. You know, if there was Chi-Chi, she'll probably be like the most like irritating character to play against. Oh yeah, Noelle. But she doesn't shield, does she? She just like swaps people out. Full plate? Oh gosh, okay. That's good. So you can kind of like counter nuke meta with the shield meta. But then I think of all things in this game mode, the biggest thing to think about is utilizing elemental reactions properly. Because elemental reactions actually do a shit ton of damage. Damn. So, Kaching will be considered the nuke damage, huh? Wouldn't she be? Nuke character? Kaching's strong. Check freeze mechanism? How do I check mechanism? Summons don't disappear when their summoner dies, by the way. But wouldn't you lose still if you lose all your if all your active characters die? Click on cryo. Oh. This is damage. Wait. Before I do that. Dangerous good. But okay, let's go back to cryo. Melt 2 damage, superconduct 1, deal 1 piercing damage to all opposing players except the target. So like yeah, like electrocute around them. Frozen. Damage 1 for this instance. Target is unable to perform any actions this round. Can be removed in advance after the target receives physical or pyro damage. Frozen meta. Troll. Frozen meta, so troll. Dude. I think, for what it's worth, on the base level so far, it's pretty good. The TCG is very detailed. Quality is very good. The elemental reactions are there. And everything kind of makes sense. Like the location cards, the artifact cards, weapon cards. That's everything from the game that is being applied. Which is actually really thoroughly done. After a while, I think once we get more used to playing it, it might feel very casual-ish. Which is probably the intent. But eventually there's going to be more cards that release. So I'm looking forward to it. It's super fun when all your enemies' 3 characters frozen. That's so fucking troll. So pretty. She's got the almost bow. Fuck. The dev said they'll update this often like Teapot. Yeah, I'm glad they're gonna do that. This is good. This is cool. I wonder why the Archons are not playable. Maybe they're too powerful. Maybe they'll essentially break the game. And they're just waiting for the right moment. Alright, chat. I think it's almost my morning Duke time. So let's take a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then once we come back, we'll start the Archon Quest. What do you say? What do you say? Let's go. All right. I'll be back. Give me like 5-10 minutes. I really gotta go. Duke.
Can't get my mind out of those memories. Now time to tell them, don't take my tree. Still music keeps on turning me from the words that hurt my soul, removing doubts from my mind. Those long days passing by from the door, like late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, play today with my eyes closed. Those long days passing by from the door, like late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, filling me with those sounds. I can't remember the smile that you gave it to me. I had a way to tell you to walk away. Still sorrow keeps on tying me, but my soul wants to get free. Let my heart loose from my chain. Those long days passing by from the door, like frail snow, they slowly disappear. Finding ways through the favorite fox caught me in floaty please. Those long days passing by from the door, like frail snow, they slowly disappear. Finding ways through the favorite friends, filling me with warm embrace. Those long days passing by from the door, like late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, play today with my eyes closed. Those long days passing by from the door, like late summer, they slowly fade away. Finding ways through the favorite tune, filling me with those sounds.
Hello. Oh. I might have to go for round 2 later. Oh. You know what I was thinking? Yes, I wash my hands. You know what I was thinking? Once I get all the cards, I'm gonna build the most troll deck in existence that nobody will ever uncover or make a video on. I have an idea. You make the most insane stalling deck possible. That is with massive healings, massive frozen, and massive card switching. So none of your characters ever die. You keep switching your cards at a free cost, and you keep applying Hydro and Cryo, and you just keep healing the fuck out of your entire team. And then eventually they'll just get so frustrated. I wonder what my win condition would be. That would be hilarious. Back-to-back stream. Hope you keep healthy, Mr. Streamer. Thank you, Smith. I appreciate that. Alright. Who's down for some Archon Quest? Win condition, enemy rage quits. Oh no, it's happening again. There you go. We're good. I already encountered some during co-op. That's hilarious.
Dare to mess with me? Go, go, Baron Bunny!
Go, go, Baron Bunny.
We'll see about that.
Zoom? I really don't know if I should C2 Wonder or Safer Out Hytham. Safer Out Hytham. The only reason is because more characters you have, more varieties you have. C2 on Wonder is probably really good, but I prefer more characters. Unless it's a character you really know for sure that you're forever gonna be playing. I dig her gather arrow. Oh, speaking of which, hold on, I want to try one thing. Let's go find a mob. There's one thing I wanted to test. When it comes to Mikuzan. Because I wonder if this works. It's like a double vacuum with the BP arrow, or yeah, BP bow. But I know the BP bow doesn't gather the Baron Bunny, but I was always sad about that, but maybe now it still kind of works. With Haruzan.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Okay.
Dare to mess with me?
Wait, how does this work? Oh, it's a 50% chance. 50% chance.
Hey! Too late for regrets.
50% chance. Do I have to hit them? Normal and charge attack. I don't have to hit them. There you go. Oh, it's kind of whack. Never mind. Never mind. It's kind of whack. But I do like this. The whole vacuum. It's like a little funny niche kind of thing.
Go, Baron! Dare to mess with me?
All right. Let's go, Archon Quest. Right. Please. Fuck. Please. No spoilers. Thank you. Let me pin that, do my intro, and then we'll start. I didn't know it was gonna start right away. Holy shit. I gotta record my intro. Hello everyone, welcome to the video. Today we're gonna be playing the Interlude Archon Quest that's related to Scaramouche. Okay, actually, chat, do you want to say hi? You want to spam hi so you're in the video? This is gonna be one of those like Archon Quest video things. The long ones. You know what I mean? Alright, let's start again. Hello everyone, welcome to the video. Today we're gonna be starting the Archon Quest with Scaramouche. The Interlude. Let's see how it goes. I'm super excited because last night we just finished Kazuha's story quest. Yes, it took a while. It was a long time ago. I should have done it. But apparently you get locked out of the quest if you didn't do the Kazuha's story quest. So we finished it last night. Let's see how it goes for the Archon Quest today. Yeah, let's do it. Bum, 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 bum. Let's get it. Here we go.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay. That means facts and logic.
Is this the right quest? They're talking about an essay all of a sudden.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you?
It is okay.
Tatarasuna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Tatarasuna mystery. Ooh, going back to that story.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Yeah, I do like his accent. It's pretty nice. Sawada.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna? But That's all the way in Inazuma. Is it just Paimon, or is it kind of unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here is just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Let's go listen in.
Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
I like how this is referring all the way back to that inversion of Genesis. Alright. I got Scar in my first temple. Congratulations! Hell yeah! Chat. Everybody was saying this quest was good. I guess it's pretty lengthy. Why does this sound British? I don't know. I guess this one was pretty lengthy. No? 3 hours? A lot of reading? Okay. That's fine. If it's not that long, that's great. Oh, sorry. But people were telling me last night, it was like, bro, I can't wait. Like, okay. Thankfully, we're used to a lot of reading, yes? With all the Honkai stuff. So we're gonna treat this like very Honkai-ish. Just a lot of focus on reading. Let's do it.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Me? Looking for me? That's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go. Yeah, Lumine, tell him.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma.
Oh, you're in Inazuma.
This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, so what? For the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking.
Introverts like myself.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
What is it in it for me?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
Isn't Nagamasa the dude who murdered what's-his-face? Scaramouche's friend? I might be wrong here. If I am, let me know, but... I remember reading that name in the story in regards to the Raiden Gokaden and the forging. Katsuragi Nagamasa, was that it?
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi.
Oh yeah, okay. The Katsuragi is the person who died.
No one knows.
That story.
Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for
Kabuki Mono is
eccentric
Scaramouche,
stranger.
isn't it?
Someone who dresses funny or acts in
It's
an
like
unusual way.
Like a third name.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabukimono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kinda fishy to Paimon.
Fishy.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow! Did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
Yeah, stop writing in all caps.
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the Government Records Office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa.
Niwa.
Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
All these things are coming together now, right? All these names that were briefly mentioned here and there previously in Inazuma. And at the time, a lot of us were confused because there were so many different names. But all in all, it's just the whole story involving the Raiden Gokaden and the bladesmithing, what do you call it, community, and Scaramouche. Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yes.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Yeah, Ishin arts relating to Scaramouche. It's just forging arts. Or not Scaramouche, sorry. Kazuha's family. Kayadara's.
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall.
Right.
I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
I wonder if Niwa's the one that went to Shinajinaya. Probably not. I don't know.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
What a storyteller. Oh, such a good hook.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
See, he doesn't know anything about YouTube retention.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabukimono was not a human, but a puppet.
I know it. Scaramouche.
A puppet?
Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made should be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. It couldn't be her. The Kabukimono has to be the Balladeer. But what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatarasuna?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Damn, we've been found. Glaring at Paimon and Hoshi keeps her mouth shut. Glare.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
This guy's so adamant. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My brothers and sisters. Are we gonna read through all this? Yo, Mr. Bean, editor. I'm gonna read this right now, but cut this out in the VOD, okay? Thank you. I'm gonna read it, but cut this out in the VOD. Actually, you know what? I'll stop recording for now. Real quick, just fast forward this. I'm gonna slide it. Zoom. Zoom. Okay. Let's read it. Sawada. Extract 1. Author's Hawada. A man arrived in Tatarasuna around 3 in the afternoon. This is a basically a novel, I guess. Or no, maybe it's like a recollection of information. I don't know. From afar, he spied laborers walking along the mountain roads towards the factories, their shoes scuffing along the jutting stones. They walked like people convinced that so long as they reached the fire raging in the mountain's belly, they might extract from it gems beyond price. The mood that the sight inspired was ineffable, beyond mere description for those not present to witness it. Probably don't have to read it, but I'm gonna read it anyway. We're just chilling. The man barked a cheerful greeting and sprinted to join the procession. There, a towering character who stood half a head taller greeted him with this heavy slap on the back, and yet his words were filled with respect. Do my eyes deceive me? Sir, Miyazaki, I cannot think that the return trip here from Inazuma City could have been easy on you. Miyazaki smiled like a young man taking the first steps on his journey, expression relaxed. Why, Katsuragi, Inazuma is the realm of the almighty shogunate. I sailed upon the fastest ship, strolled upon the swiftest sea routes. What dangers could I have possibly faced? And what about the good news? There was some, naturally. The two burst into uproarious laughter, roughhousing with the other workers until the paths ended. A young man dressed in a linen shirt and wearing a headscarf gazed into the dancing flames of the furnace before him. Now, the flames of the forge are unlike any other, for their intensity affects the resulting integrity of both metal and blade. A lot of flavor text in here. It's basically fact but novelized. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I think you're right. So 2 then was the Flame Watcher, an unusual individual. At his fingertips sat a lizard, and on his face he wore a smile. The workshop was huge, and the furnace was deeper within. A reasonable person might think that there should have been many working alongside the Watcher, yet he stood alone. Only when Katsuragi and Miyazaki strode into the room did the Watcher turn. This Watcher was Niwa, armory officer and administrator of Tatarasuna. Born to the Niwa clan, which served as one of the 3 pillars of the Ishin art. One Niwa clan, Kayadara clan, and then I'm missing one, but I'm going to continue reading. Niwa never argued with his siblings and was a worthy successor by all accounts. The post he received as a result of this high standing with those in power served as a testament unto itself. Miyazaki handed a well-bundled text to Niwa as he adjusted his expression. As he adjusted his expression and said, "It is as you have said, sir. The elders of your clan in the city do not think highly of our plan. Yet I still believe it would be worth a try. As such, I found the proper vendors and procured the materials that you have requested." Niwa studied the text and nodded. "We should try some of these new forging techniques. Whether Kayadara says yay or nay." Katsuragi frowned, and with a sigh he said, "Forging is a precious and difficult undertaking. You know this better than most, sirs. And still, you seek improvement each day with a terrifying drive. Ah, should my lord Nagamasa hears this, the sourness in his face shall be hard to miss." You guys enjoying me reading this? I'm following along. This is a lot to read, but this is very interesting because it's like a backstory. It's novel based on facts, information, right? You guys, okay, good. You guys are having fun. Yay. Niwa smiled, replying, "And how goes the forging of your lord's great blade, Katsuragi?" Katsuragi neither wanted to shame his master nor lie to his 2 friends, and yet he could not think of any other way to deflect, and so groused. I see your ears are as keen as your hands, Sir Niwa. The jokes on us, unlearned men, are as nothing before you. Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa realized the lizard from his hand onto Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuragi's palm. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps loud with the celebrity of youth. The head that peeked in was round and, in the light of the fire, looked like an oil jewel. The young man placed some boxed food at the side and nodding, he prepared to leave. Katsuragi called out after him. What about your share? Aren't you going to eat it? The young man, upon hearing those words, found himself slightly at a loss. After a while, he answered, Very well, I'll try it. You are welcome to the food. We all eat the same fare, after all, Niwa said. The man nodded and left, seemingly deep in thought. Me thinking Katsuragi was Niwa all this time. Hoyo trolled me. Oh yeah! People were saying... For the record, I said that might be possible, if I recall correctly. I think we talked about this on one of a Theory Thursday-ish streams. Remember we broke down the whole link between these characters, or we tried to? And then there was a potential possibility that Katsuragi was Niwa, but this confirms that it's not right. Right? So this is a good bit of information. Don't know if anyone passed you the code for Primos. Thank you. I'll copy that. We all got trolled. Many of us, yes. Except me. You know why? Because I always leave both options open. So even if one is wrong, I'm still right. That's how you should theory craft. Never disregard one thing, but always keep your options open to all. Extract 2. The Kabuki Mono was by the coast. Sunset fell to the accompaniment of darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not, for in their place did thunderclouds roil, grumbling the omens of a coming rainstorm. Darkness filled the flesh of the sea, and the dusk blade the clouds too kneel upon the land. Its supplication mirroring the Kabukimono, with knees bent and face pointed towards the waters. None passed that day, and none knew what he was waiting for in silence. This is kind of like a little bit lack of context. Time passed, unmeasured and unaccounted, till a black cloud suddenly tore free from the sky and began to circle the Kabukimono. Wait. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, hold on. I'll just finish this out. Bearing down on him like a nightmare, though he was not aware at first. After his studying gaze was refined by time, he understood. This cloud had marked him from the very start. Unbound, a fishing boat drew near, the lights of its bow flickering in and out of sight beneath falling sheets of rain. A mist unspooled across the area, stealing sight from the fisherman. Repeatedly he claimed, "It is but dusk. How are my eyes darkened? Is there anyone that can deliver my boat upon safe tides?" Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline, scant steps away. The Kabukimono stood idle, slanting his head to study the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of one who cried out for help, and with a plop, it landed at the Kabukimono's feet. He crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take bite out of it. Yet he did not, for the dark cloud swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. The Kabukimono stared at it blankly, like an like an unawakening dreamer. When he returned to himself, the cloud had scattered as if they had never been there at all. As for the ship, could it have been struck down by a storm? Who knows? Who was to know? Not the Kabukimono. Okay, before I continue with this, fuck. This is like one of those complicated things, man. Oh. Hold on. Okay. I think before we move on, just for my sake, and maybe to help better understand, we gotta figure out who these characters are. Basically, what are their names and what their affiliations are. Because to me right now, it's all jumbled in just names, if that makes sense. So, main point, Tatarasuna, 400 years ago, right? We got Niwa, one of three. What's the word that they use? One of three Ishin arts. Born to the Niwa clan, armory officer. Leave it, it'll come later, trust me. Yeah, but I want to do it. Armory officer. Because if I do this, I'll better understand the whole picture and I won't forget. Because this lore regarding Tatarasuna and the Raiden Gokuden always like was so confusing. You know what I mean? It shows you all of it? Okay, then let's just write down the basic details. Niwa, one of three Ishin. What is it? Successor. Served one pillars. Okay, Ishin art. And then we got Miyazaki. And then we got I'm just writing down at least like the main points of certain people. That's it. I'm not gonna like super break it down just yet. Because as you guys said, it'll probably be explained. Wait, who's the third person? Katsuragi? Katsuragi. And then... Alright, let's do it this way. Katsuragi is the one that died, right? Friend of Skara? Died? Dead? Who's the one that killed him? What is their full names, by the way? Is it Nagamasa Katsuragi? Nagamasa Katsuragi? Friend of Scaramouche who died. Niwa. Armory officer. Connected to Ishin arts. Nagamasa killed Katsuragi. What is the full name of Nagamasa? What is his affiliation, like family-wise? Mikoshi Nagamasa. Wasn't Mikoshi Nagamasa related to that Oni that was related to Raiden Shogun that we saw in like, and then went corrupt during the Archon War? Chiyo, wasn't it Chiyo Mikoshi Chiyo? Was it Chiyo Nagamasa or Chiyo Mikoshi? How does this work? Mikoshi, okay. So, Mikoshi Nagamasa killed Katsuragi. And then Mikoshi Horachiyo is Oni, relating to Raiden. And Mikoshi Nagamasa is adopted son of Mikoshi Torachiyo. Adopted son of Chiyo. A's friend. A's friend. So far, this is correct, yes? And then Niwa, we're finally learning about Niwa here, so I don't think there's a lot of information. Miyazaki. What's the deal with Miyazaki again? Who was he? Fuck, hold on. Genshin fandom. He's just a army officer. I'm not gonna read this whole thing because there's probably spoilers in there. Miyazaki also armory officer. Kabukimono the companion. Who is the where does this Kabukimono fit in all this? Niwa, they have said before, Kazuha's family. Right. There's something regarding their name change. Kazuha ancestry pre-name alteration. Okay, I think for now that's all we really need. And then Tatarasuna is that location where I'm just trying to recap what I remember. Tatarasuna is the forge that went like where it was used recently to create and manufacture delusions by the Fatui, right? During the Inazuma story of the current time. That whole forging area, that's Tatarasuna. And then from there, it was linked to Mikage Furnace. Is that correct? I think you're right. Mikage Furnace. And then that was also linked to... What's the word that we learned last night in Kazuha's story? Tata... The corruption power. Tata... Shit! These words are difficult. Tata... Tataragami, thank you. The karmic corruptive power. We're good, right? At least for now, this is all the information that we probably need. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Tatariagami? Is it Tatariagami? Tatariagami? Tatarigami. Spell that wrong. Okay. Alright, let's continue. I'll keep that open on the side. Oh yeah, Kabukimono. I forgot to add that. And then Kabukimono Scaramouche. I think that was obviously pretty clear who Kabukimono was. I think they mentioned it several times here and there, and like inside maybe artifacts or maybe like the story, that it was implied, heavily implied that it was Scaramouche, correct? And then friend of Tsuragi. Does this help at all, chat? At least if we have this open, later we can refer to it, and then if we're a little bit confused on who was who, we can refer back to it. Okay, cool. Now let's go back to reading. Excerpt 3. Extract 3. Isn't Kunikuzushi the sword? Or I don't know. We'll figure it out. Extract 3. Katsuragi rushed to the doorway and shouted, "My lord, things go ill at the furnace. I have searched for Sir Niwa, but there is no trace of him. And much time has passed since Sir Miyazaki left to seek aid, but he has yet to send us any missive." Look. See, now we better understand. Sir Niwa, Sir Miyazaki, they're both armory officials at the furnace, right? Now we have like a more clear picture here. Mikoshi Nagasama turned slowly. Fuck. Wait, which one was that? Mikoshi Nagamasa? Oh yeah, the adopted son of Chiyo. Wait, so there's 4 people? Niwa, Kabukimono. Niwa, Miyazaki, Mikoshi Nagasama, Katsuragi, Kabukimono. Okay. Mikoshi Nagamasa turned slowly. His face gave as one attending a funeral. He spoke then, his words heavy laden. "I wish not to say such words, Katsuragi, but Sir Miyazaki may never return." Oh shit. Katsuragi peered past Nagamasa's broad, stiff shoulders. Beyond the windows, the clouds above boiled in a wave of black, as if darkness now was the only weather. It might even morph into an abyssal beast and devour Tatarasuna whole. Over 10 people have already perished. That was why Katsuragi recoiled as if struck. Yes, it was coming back to him now, in dribs and drabs. That was why they had to set out to seek aid. Some crazy shit was happening at Tatarasuna. What was it? A black clouds. Miyazaki had been the first to set sail. The clouds had only just begun to form then. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma to ask for support was normally no great feat. Traveling from Tatarasuna to Inazuma on a boat to ask for help. And yet, there had been no signs of his return. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and fourth, till the Kabukimono himself had departed upon the tides. This is when Scaramouche was with them, alongside them, under foul skies and ominous fortunes. It had been Katsuragi who had brought him back and treated him as his own, a friend, Katsuragi and Scaramouche, and it pained them greatly to see the lad go. Yet the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. Even should they sacrifice more lives, it should have been worth it to gain assistance from Inazuma City. Niwa was gone and none could find him. Afterwards, Nagamasa led a search party into the mountains and the area around the furnace, all to no avail. Folk began to wonder if Niwa might have encountered an accident, but worry soon turned to suspicion, and they wondered if he had fled, unwilling to bear the sin of having caused these incidents. The people grew even more suspicious as Nagamasa himself strained against his discontent and fury. His face had grown to resemble the rumbling clouds above. Suddenly, a figure flashed by. Their presence did not go unnoticed by Nagamasa. He drew his blade and cut. Though he only nicked the silken veil the intruder wore, for a moment they swayed, and then, like a marionette pulled by strings, They moved behind Nagamasa, laughing darkly. Are you seeking someone, my lord Niwa, perhaps? Nagamasa bellowed in fury. You dare address Sir Niwa directly. Yet the figure parted like mist before his falling blade, only to rematerialize beyond reach but not beyond sight. It's like a ghost. A ghastly apparition indeed. Was it you who slew my people? Nagamasa howled and charged, held back only by Katsuragi's desperate grip. As his senses returned to him, he realized he was but an inch away from falling into the furnace. It's like a ghost that is like tricking people. Like a demon. Whatever this thing is. And then they're under the impression this thing was the cause of all these people going missing and like people dying. And causing problems at the Mikage furnace. It seemed that the rest of his work remained unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical colorful sensibilities born from imagination well utilized. So it's Niwa Nagamasa is mad at? From this thing alone, Niwa just went missing and people don't know why. People are thinking maybe Niwa was disheartened by something that he may have caused within the furnace that caused this like craziness or corruption, but we don't know. At least for now, there's like no one to particularly point the finger to blame because it's so lack of context. All right, let's record again. Cool. Are we good, chat? There's still some parts a little bit confused, but I think we got the basic gist. At least we got this document ready. If we need to pull it up. Let's go. Somehow Niwa went silent, but nobody knows the reason. Yeah, and then some crazy shit is happening at the furnace. And people set sail from the Mikage furnace to Inazuma City to get help. And then people were dying and going missing.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Fuck you! I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, there's another wall of text. Coffee. Yeah, we're gonna read it all. Chat, if you don't like me reading all this, be nice. You know what I mean? Alright, Mr. Bean, cut this part out too. I'm gonna stop recording. A brief analysis of possible events and historical importance of the Tatarasuna area. Wait, when you say 3 hours, does that 3 hours include me reading through this as if you read it too, and the 3 hours was included in that time span of the quest? Please say yes. I feel like I've only done 5 minutes and we're stuck here reading. It's okay. No? Alright. Alright, let's... At least, if I read this, it's smooth sailing, no? Until throughout the Archon Quest. At least if I understand this context, will be good. I won't be so confused later. Alright, details. This text belongs to a rise of works sponsored by the Vahumana's Veil Cutter project. This text belongs to a series of works sponsored by the Vahumana's... What the fuck? Whatever. Akaba. Abstract. The Tatarasuna area has always been a major pillar of Inazuma's smithing industry. 2 incidents have occurred here, and the details behind the first are vague at best. I believe, however, that there might be a hidden history behind the events that transpired. Hence, this paper will attempt to analyze what may have unfolded from the available data. Glossary. Tatarasuna area, Raiden Gokaden, Mikoshi Nagamasa. That's the adopted son. Yes. Of Chio. Okay. Kabukimono. Scaramouche. Introduction. This paper continues and expands on the work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, in his reports on the haply hidden tales of Tatarasuna, and is intended to further this avenue of research. According to the data, the blade forging techniques of Inazuma were originally handed down from the Electro Archon, also known as the Raiden Shogun. Using the arts they've inherited from their Archon, the people of Inazuma devoted themselves to the process of forging. However, a strange rumor that do not quite fit the steely nature of metalwork yet lingered about Tatarasuna, which was a central pillar of the forging industry. There's something sauce. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with the eccentric puppet, serves as the 3 windows of insight we need to investigate the truth behind what had happened. Okay. Body. Strange notes from the Tatarasuna area. Their contents are as follows. Number 1, number 2, number 3. Okay, I'm gonna read them all. Alright. Bahumana is one of the Darshans who study the cause of reason or something. Ah, I see. History. Ah, okay. I find this very pogs right now. Yo, let's be real, chat. I know many of you who've done this quest maybe have read this, but is it better for me to do this as well? Not just for my sake, but it helps you better understand. If that's the case, then I'm completely all for it. Whether it takes a little bit longer or not, because the more we understand, more we can appreciate the story, I guess. Cool. How far into the quest is this? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Number 1. This is strange notes found in Tatarasuna area. Perhaps I overstep, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges a blade. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling the name around Nazuchi Beach. So, little history lesson. This occurrence occurred after the cataclysm because it says the obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi. Mikoshi, Chio, is the one that went corrupt during the cataclysm, and A ultimately had to kill that. And that name Mikoshi, the Oni of the Raiden trailer, became essentially evil, and this guy was adopted, so he inherited the name, but wants to cleanse the name. That's the context here. By the way, this is the last you ever read so much in this quest. Oh, thank you. So Mikoshi Nagamasa, he's always pissed off, but he's more calm when he's forging blades. Okay. Number 2. The inspector bought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with the vice armory officer. Number 3. We at last made a single nagamaki. We call it the Dai Tatara Nagamasa. The hell's a nagamaki? Long wrapping is a type of traditional made Japanese sword. Just a sword. Oh, is that the thing? Is that the thing that Raiden Shogun uses? The long thing? And then she spins it around. That thing? That's a Nagamaki? The long thing with the little long point. Is that what that is? It's like the type of that sword? Fuck me. Oh, no, it's not. It's just a sword. Never mind. It's just it's just a sword. It's the OG name of the blade that killed Katsuragi? Yeah, it seems like I think you're right. This context is very similar. The reason why it's brought up right now. We call it the Dai Tatara Nagasama. Nagasama? Nagamasa. Shit. Sword. Made. Dai Tatara. Dai Tatara. Isn't this the name that got renamed after, like, the murder happened? If I recall. Nagamaki sword. It is? Yeah, I figured. Okay. Real name, what is it? Kitsuragi Kiri Nagamasa. Right. Good. The murder weapon. Cool. We at last made the single Nagamaki. We call it the Daitatara Nagamasa. The inspector was in high spirits, and he and the vice armory officer, Nozomu, was so taken by the beauty of the Daitatara Nagamasa that he drew a picture of it. And he performed the sword dance with that wandering eccentric. Nozomu is it's like I think if I recall correctly, I'm not gonna write this down because I think this is accurate. Under the inspector Nagamasa, there was like 2 or 3 students. Wasn't Katsuragi like one of them? Or like under officers? And Nozomu was also one of them? Like on the same level as Katsuragi? And there was Katsuragi, Nozomu, and like maybe 1 or 2 more that was under the inspector Nagamasa. If I remember the lore, that's what it is. And then one of them drew about the sword, and this is the story of Nozomu. You can also write their title to the inspector, vice, armory officer stuff. Nozomu, the vice officer. Oh, it says it right here. Nozomu, the vice officer. ... Okay. So, Nagamasa, inspector. Under it, Nozomu, vice armory officer. I'm assuming Katsuragi, armory officer. And then there was one more so far that was mentioned. Miyazaki, armory officer. So the order is actually like this. There. Passage unconnected. I swear that was another. It might not be. This might not be true. You're right. I don't know, but I do know. I do recognize this name, and it was like essentially a friend of Katsuragi. Did I spell that name wrong? Katsuragi. drew the sword. Art. There you go. Whatever. I think I'm... Anybody know? You guys remember the name Nozomu, right? This wasn't a new name that pops up. This is also in the lore. Like somewhere else. And then there was one or two more people. What did I pass over? Okay, we'll continue for now. Number 4. Wait. Nozomu was taken by the beauty of the sword that drew a picture of it, and he performed the sword dance with the friends of Scaramouche. Sword dance with Scara. Okay. And we could not find... Number 4. When we could not find that eccentric, the inspector flew into a rage and slashed Katsuragi. This is like further later in the story. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own nagamaki into the furnace's flame. Nozomu could not abide by that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Yeah. If I recall, Katsuragi was murdered. The sword was like thrown into the furnace or some shit, and then Nozomu really felt bad, and he hurt himself trying to pull it out. Nozomu died that night, trying to get the weapon out, I guess, or maybe something else. It's not connected, obviously, I guess. Isn't Katsuragi dance with Scaramouche? Maybe they all dance together. Some of this excerpt is very... It could be taken as inaccurate because the information is all jumbled, depending on the interpretation of the person writing this. Yeah, curse weapon. Nozomu died that night. I dare say that while Sir Katsuragi may have committed malfeasance, it was out of goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the nagamaki and Nozomu's drawing in the arts. That's the name. That's the name. Another person, like a basically friend of Nozomu and like Katsuragi. Kinjiro. Rou. Kinjiro hid the nagamaki and Nozomu's drawing in the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong. But even so, he is not amiable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some household of Tatarasuna have not been blinded by the manners of Nagamasa's mother Chiyo, and we trust him. Okay. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitatara Nagamasa with him, and that joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. So the sword dance was with Katsuragi as well as Nozomu. They were like kind of all friendly at that time. Okay. Before we withdrew, we should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts. One for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatarasuna itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer could be found. So I was so bold as to hide the 3 pieces within treasure chests in Tatarasuna. We're still on the same page? That's right. This is peak content. I don't know what you're talking about. Right? Chat, this is peak content. What do you mean run around in the overworld? What do you mean TCG? We gotta read. We peaked. Okay, the 3 keys hidden in treasure chests. Oh my god, help me. Dear Lord. Okay. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Among the 7 notes, 6 seems to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one look more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods. Interesting. Though the gulf in years between them need to be verified. Just a time lapse. The contents of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned, Mr. Rumi, the teacher of this guy who wrote this, once mentioned in Happily Hidden Tales of Tatarasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past, researchers from Sumeru had investigated the cultural histories of Tatarasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time when I wrote my original article. Regardless, what used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Tatarasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa. Wait. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers of Tatarasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Armory Officer Niwa, Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi. Vice Inspector. Yeah, okay, we already got that. It's just backwards from the list that we wrote. Yet the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seems to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolve around the yokai, who are so very characteristic of Inazuma's folk's histories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that the puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually, the following pieces of information came to light. This fact drew the attention of the researcher to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Tatarasuna. Its visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joints lines on its body. I wonder if this is a different puppet than Scaramouche. Maybe it's the Raiden puppet. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time. Interesting. Potentially even disappearing altogether, which will perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. Maybe it was Scaramouche. But this is like a tale, yokai tale of this puppet. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claim to have spotted it appearing around Tatarasuna, while others mentioned encountering it in the central region of the area. Some even claim that it would frequent the beach. It's probably Scaramouche at this point. Tales spread of it standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters towards Inazuma City. What it was that the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. Maybe a longing to Inazuma City? As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric, the eccentric, which can also be read as kabukimono, is usually used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character would have left such an impression. Should the people of Tatarasuna indeed have had a puppet in their midst incurring mass panic, a good possibility considering the coexistence between yokai and the human in Inazuma at large, then the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. This guy is not bad. The whole information is like really breaking down towards Scaramouche. What is less well known is if the Kabukimono was just another title for this puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical lens of sort. Yo, they're like pretty much figuring it out. It's just they're missing the key piece, which was actually meeting Scaramouche and talking to him directly. A list of individuals related to Tatarasuna have been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the off records are as follows. Oh my god! It's all written here! What? I'm just gonna read it though. Armory Officer Niwa. Full name. Will you finally get a full name? Niwa Hisahide. I'm gonna read the description in a second. I'm just gonna go through everybody's like introduction names. Vice Armory Officer Miyazaki. Full name Miyazaki Kaneo. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Successor Mikoshi clan. Adopted word. Yep. Subordinate Katsuragi. Full name and background remains unknown. Kabukimono. Full name unknown. Okay, so I'm just gonna go back here. Full name Niwa Hisahide. He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor to the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kayadara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sanzaku. 3. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. His eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Tatarasuna with his family following the incident. Niwa banner win. Miyazaki, full name Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command, vice armory officer. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personal management. He was of affable temperament and had many friends in the region, including one of Mikoshi Nagamasa. Mikoshi Nagamasa, successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son of Oni warrior Mikoshi Chiyo, the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Michihiro. I remember that. Mikoshi Michihiro went to do something else, if I recall. Also known as Iwakura the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother, Nagamasa alone bore the family name. I think Michihiro changed his name, if I remember. Striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. Though records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure, he was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords with self-cultivation, self-teaching, or self-sustaining, self-learning, and specifically requested special instruction from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade was forged, he used it to slay a subordinate Kutsuragi for reasons unknown at present. Yep. Katsuragi's full name, unknown, background unknown. Despite all the materials I have sorted through, I have yet to find any more additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick by his lord through thick and thin and give his life in service if it was but asked for of him. Iwakura is a successor clan samurai that we killed him. Oh yeah, wasn't it because of what his mother did? He kind of went bad or mad, and then we ended up having to slay his ass. Or his like aftermath. That's what happened, right? In one of the quests or story. It links back to this brother who went insane. And then, yeah, we literally murdered their entire... Yeah. Okay, that's the link. Got it. Cool. We're getting there. Yo, chat. I think we're getting pretty accustomed to Inazuma lore. Finally! Took a long time. Kabuki mono, full name unknown, background unknown. From the many sources I have compiled, combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabukimono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatarasuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When the Kabukimono first arrived in Tatarasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabukimono was there when the Dai Tatara Nagamasa was forged. Though his trail ends before Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi, I believe that the Kabukimono was indeed the aforementioned puppet and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. It seems that the rest of the paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure though, a lot of thought went into it. Okay. Chat, we did it. We read everything. Let me record again. Hey, Mr. Bean. Include this with like an arrow pointing to the top right for the... What's it called? A link to the actual thingy. I'll add it so that people can direct themselves to this live stream if they want me to see, if they want to see this go over the reading part. So here, I'll do it right this way. Everyone, if you're watching this on a VOD, I read this entire thing on the stream, but I'm gonna purposely leave this out from the VOD. So if you are interested in exactly what we talked about for the reading section here, click that top thing, top right thing, the link. Go there, that's the live stream, and we watch it there, okay? But for the VOD, we're just gonna leave this portion out because it's really long. Alright, cool. Thumbs up. Alright, we'll continue on. Congrats, Island, on reading everything. Let's go. Bro, how do you even keep up with all these information overload? I can't remember what I read 30 seconds ago. It's hard. It's hard. I don't know. I don't know how I do it. It's hard. It took me a whole 20 minutes to read. It was a good text. It was good text. All right, we continue. Let's go.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
What?
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Essay. Sounds more like a novel. Has this guy ever been written an essay before? You hear some echo? It's because I'm playing through without my headset. Is it bad? I lowered the volume. Hopefully it doesn't go back into the mic. Yeah, I'll lower the volume. Tell me if it's fine after I click the next part. I lowered it. Sounds more like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get.
It's good? Nice. Damn. I hope it wasn't too bad. Because that's going to be in the recording. Sorry, chat. Should have told me earlier. I hope it wasn't too bad.
Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, What hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave it to you.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay!
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the Balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
Nope.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Yes.
If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Oh! 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 What?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like...
Oh! He woke up.
the Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Let's go stalk his ass. Mr. Balladeer. Just like Nahida. Oh yeah, true. Oh. Did he go in to see Nahida? His new mommy? We're like Auntie Boer.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Nahida, bad news. We just saw the Balladeer.
Paimon,
strolling
he's
around the
literally standing right next to us.
Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Ah!
Sure enough, you're here.
Dude, at least he is somewhat like not so stressed as before. He looks like he's at least somewhat smirking.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
Oh?
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did
Paimon's
you
not happy.
expect? Why do you think Sumera would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Damn.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Because we are not a murderer. That's not true. We've already killed several people in this game.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Hmm.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
Yes, Auntie.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Oh yeah, we got too accustomed to like Nahida being a friend. We definitely forgot. It's like, holy shit, it's a god. It's an Archon. Actually the smartest one.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
The Dokata.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time. The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets.
Oh yeah, true.
Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
Wait a second. Former? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore?
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor
Oh,
had no
shit.
intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So he tossed you out like trash? The tour is gonna get cancelled.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui, and also between each of the Harbingers.
L for the Torre.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Really, what a crying shame. You know what, chat? Honestly, at this point, I want to ask him because, you know, he has no attachment to the Fatui now. I just want to ask him, be like, yo, so why is the sky fake? Brother, can you explain that to me? Like, you don't give a shit about NDA anymore, right? You're not part of the Fatui and nothing. Just tell me. What a crying shame. He knows. Scaramouche knows a lot of shit. He just doesn't open his mouth to tell us.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
Oh.
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
You hear that resentment in Scaramouche's voice? That's pretty rough. Like, considering we know all the things behind his story. He's like, you're his friends. Or, yeah, you're Lumine's friends. Like, my friend. So, you're gonna throw me away just like everybody else. That kind of idea? You could say it's salty, but it's like stems from the sense of resentment.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Auntie Nahida, doing great things.
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
For me?
Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
So, when Nahida gave her gnosis away, the Dendrognosis, the only information she actually got was like upfront information about Descender and those kind of things. But now she wants to know why and what kind of more stuff that they have, because that the Tory didn't explain apparently. So now we're going roundabout using Scaramouche, collabing with him.
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information and should be able to find it more quickly.
Ah, I get it. Because Scaramouche knows about some details, he can like... Basically, it's you hear a song, you hear a song without the lyrics, right? And you're trying to figure out what that song is, but since you have nowhere to start, you're like, what the fuck is this song, bro? But if you start hearing lyrics, you can Google the lyrics. That's what Scaramouche has. He knows the lyrics. And Google is the Irminsul. You guys get this analogy? But for us, we don't even know the lyrics. We just hear the tune and we're like, oh shit, I don't even know where to start looking. Unless, of course, you get one of those apps. In which case, I don't know, you're a developer of the game at that point. Shazam? What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
True.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
Aww. Learning from the hero. True.
Our minds have connected several times before. There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Damn, the hero, you don't have to like, oh, holy shit.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
Aw.
If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Auntie.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
That's true. We deserve some answers, finally.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help? I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
I see.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease.
We're basically a private investigator.
Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
Got it.
Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Oh? Alright.
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
That looks pretty. That looks pretty. Let me go over some chat messages I read earlier. Off topic, have you read the artifact lore of the circlet of the new EM set? Confirms a lot of theory. I have not yet. I have not. Remind me after we finish this quest. Maybe I'll take a look. If I remember. Where did Genshin lore hurt you? All the time, man. All the time. Implying you will get answers with copium? That's true. Irminsul is server and Tavern is simulation. It's so SAO. I know. We kept using that reference, but yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me stretch. I'm waking up. Wide awake. All right. Let's continue. I can't attack in here. I can't jump. It's Scaramouche.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
Yo, relax, bro. Nahida sent me to babysit your ass.
Jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release.
Oh.
So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Oh, hoo, hoo.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Hey, auntie.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Alright.
I know there are many grievances between you on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Yes, auntie.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to
jeez.
fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
Alright.
Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Dude, they just like...
Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
Focus on doing your job.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure. Is this a small sapling?
In we go.
Darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Vixara, hello, what's up? Welcome in.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
Mm-hmm. Can you please do a theory on the ending? Yes. But not today, because we will probably do that tomorrow for Theory Thursday. So if you guys want to, like, deeper dive into... I don't know what's going to happen yet still, because obviously I'm still doing it. But most likely we're going to talk about it more tomorrow. So stop by tomorrow. Same time. It's different than what I'd imagined. Inside Irminsul.
Ooh.
Oh, it's... Yeah, it's that tree.
I've never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
And that's the thing inside the Elysian realm. That little symbolic thing.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something. Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Dude, Scaramouche is like... The way he talks to Nahida is completely different from the way he talks to us. To us, he's like... Dumbass, right? To Nahida, he's like... Yes, master. He's professional? I guess so, I guess so.
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so... Say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
All right. Follow the Balladeer. Oh, little saplings. This place is crazy, bro.
These sapling things have spread out.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Oh, did I accidentally touch them? The torrent of information. I guess if we touch them, our mind just gets overloaded with information. Or we're clearing them as we go.
It looks the same in every direction.
Space is indeed unusual, but it seems that the Balladeer is... he's Gucci.
No wonder you mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
It's like a maze. But...
Is he mocking me again? Oh, what is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Alright.
We're here.
What a huge tree!
The heart of Irminsul. This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents.
Oh my God.
Establishing waypoint.
1 second, chat. My phone's ringing again. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. That's usually my alarm for lunch or whatever, but today's different because I ate. Okay, let's continue. Please begin preparing to access cognitive currents, establishing waypoint. Kusanali's calling.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he has similar role in the Fatui? First, Aquaba and Tawada's stories. Now this. What a strange individual, says Lumin.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
That's right.
Will do.
Will do. Oh, he's too close to the edge. That's scary.
For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
For once.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Nahida? Telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join. Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Paimon's like so shocked but so impressed. I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Balladeer.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Dude, she's in our DMs.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
Yeah, I know. Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for others.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Is it about his past, the betrayals, and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
I am very smart. Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia in the Pardes Dia. You relate what you saw.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today. Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida.
Oh, this is gonna be juicy lore now.
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Please enlighten us.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Chat, this is not gonna be some lame ass like lore, right? This is gonna be like pretty interesting. Because sometimes the story goes like, oh, somebody just like felt bad and sad and like they lost somebody and that was it. I hope it's not like simple like that, but it's actually super deep. You tell Naira about the story of Akaba and Sawada or writing.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
That's what I said.
So the Gesse got it right?
Gesse.
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
Oh.
Must be a riveting conversation you three
Oh.
are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
Yo, that's creepy. Yo, that's creepy. Hi, what? Dude. He was recording us the entire time.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
Oh my god. We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
Oh, that was kind of creepy. Hackerman.
So, have you found anything yet?
Scaramouche was using the Irminsul tree to peek into my live stream. That's how he got his information.
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait! How did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
He's stream sniping.
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be
I
more
am.
surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh?
Huh?
Wait.
What? A fragment of memory. Surfaces?
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
It's a post on Reddit, Paimon. Keep up with the times.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatarasuna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
Who's this voice? Sounds way too high quality for to a random NPC.
It's...
That name, Niwa, was the man in charge of Tatarasuna. Plus, he belonged to the lineage of Ishin art, related to Kayadahara clan.
Whoa!
What? Oh, we're inside
I've
somebody's
been in
mind.
Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else.
So I'm the one talking. Why does this NPC have such an interesting and high quality figure? That's Niwa, I'm guessing, right?
Under your leadership, Tatarasuna is a warm, welcoming
Maybe it's not.
place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated.
Oh, it is?
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatarasuna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow.
Who's this talking? They keep hiding.
The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown.
And the crystal
All
marrow is
passing
that
on their
crystal
legacy.
that was related to karma of the gods, right? With the snake. So and the crystal marrow is also what was used to create delusions.
Skills, blood, dreams.
Who the hell is this?
Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale.
Who is Akame?
You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatarasuna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
If I have to guess, he came from Shinaya with this new technique. Maybe I'm wrong. Please no spoilers in chat, by the way. I'm not looking over to the chat box because I'm scared of spoilers.
You flatter me.
Sure.
From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
Escher?
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way.
Wait, Nahida said the thing in Tatarasuna was... What was the word she used? English, come on, English. Chat, what was the word she used? Inside job? What's it called? Fuck. Sabotage, thank you.
What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope.
So whatever the new technology is was brought into it, it's causing... This is the root of the problem. And it's causing shit to happen. And Niwa suspecting it's this guy's fault. And at this time, Scaramouche Kabukimono was still very nice friends, so he tried to help, try to talk to Shogun because people were dying and this place was getting screwed.
That doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
Oh. Fish eyes.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the shogun's own hand.
Yep, we established
If
this
he
already.
truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine.
Fontaine.
Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
So this guy offered a device to cleanse the craziness in the furnace, but if I were to assume the craziness of the furnace was also instigated by the same guy for an ulterior motive, I don't know what that is, but for what it's worth, Niwa is trying to like fix the situation of this madness.
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Grr.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
Oh. A knife. Oh.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You.
Oh.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
Oh.
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
Yo, okay, first of all, you need a better bow tie. That's a terrible quality, but goddamn!
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Datore!
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
So to utilize the Mikage furnace to create delusions hundreds of years later, which by using Scaramouche as a basically a puppet, no pun intended, the entire situation was kind of like instigated and sabotaged to take full control of the furnace, I suppose. I see. Chat, these times I can kind of see the chat box move on a peripheral vision of mine, and occasionally I peek over and I see an emote before I even read any text. I see an emote with my face and the hand sign that does this. That actually lets me know it's like, yo, don't look over here, bro, because some shit is happening in chat. I don't know what the hell you guys are saying, but I'm not looking. I'm not looking. All you people who's trying to spoil shit right now, ain't happening today. You know what? Just because of that, I'm gonna mute the alerts too. Because of what happened last time, nope, not happening. But you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person. Yes, Scaramouche. Yep.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
Why indeed?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity.
Doctor!
I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Doctor. Usually, they say their names, let themselves known to the other individual before they die. So, if I were to assume Niwa actually did die and went missing. But at this point, even at this point, obviously this is in the past before Nehira told Dottore to get rid of his other selves in the different timelines. So that would mean at this point, Dottore knew what he wanted to do and how it's going to pan out for Scaramouche like 500 years later in the future or 400 years later in the future. At least to a certain degree. But that's so weird. Wouldn't that mean he knew what was going to happen eventually? Weird. We'll continue on.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Chat, what came first? The murder of Katsuragi and this crystal marrow furnace implosion, or the Raiden Gokaden failing to create the thing for Raiden Shogun and dispersing and just fleeing? What came first? The chicken. Thanks. Thanks. So what we're seeing on the screen now occurs, and the technology corrupts things, and because they can't make the right thing because things are corrupted, the murder happens, and then everybody flees, and then the whole Raiden Gokaden shuts down. That's the most logical sense, right? And then after this, Scaramouche gets pissed off. But Scaramouche didn't know about this. That's why he believed that this incident was a betrayal. But he didn't know the reason why the murder happened, or why there was like some kind of a cursed technology attached to this. Oh. Yo, that's juicy.
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind.
Maybe you made it to control this?
It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
This is relating to the... What is it called again? Tata... What is it called again? Tatarigami. Because obsession goes too overboard and they pretty much get inflicted with this madness.
Make no mistake, even without you, That pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
Murder.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as
one of us.
one of us.
What does he mean if you give him my heart?
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat.
Dude. For all those people who are like really hoping for Dotori to be a playable character, I see no redeeming factor in this character quality. I don't know if you should like this person at all. But I mean, it's a fictional character, so I mean, if you like antagonists, sure, why not? But like, holy shit, he has no redeeming factors. Even if you go all the way back to the manga with like the child experiments, and like Kale and shit, this is insane.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa.
Oh, shit.
Already dead. What a pity.
Oh, shit.
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade.
Oh!
Let's turn him to dust.
Oh! So they had an eye on Scaramouche before this. And basically tricks him. Dude, he got manipulated up the butthole. Damn.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore? Dottore!
Oh no, he's going into madness.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He's the one behind the incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so. But
He said the line, chat.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace.
Wait, this is turning into a therapy session for Scaramouche.
You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
So Niwa was gonna do it. Oh, but then Dottore killed Niwa so that Scaramouche would be forced to do it because Dottore wanted Scaramouche to be join as one of the potential comrades of the Fatui Harbingers. And like essentially take advantage of him, use him later in the story. That's sad for Niwa. This betrayal was a lie that he has believed for hundreds of years. Was this part of the Tori's experiments? If the betrayal was never happened, it exists only in his imagination. But where does this leave him?
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Okay, let's go over there.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday. So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as the mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began.
Oh, this also... Going back to... that one dialogue on the beach in the past. If I recall correctly, Scaramouche mentioned Niwa, but Scaramouche also mentioned her, which was referring to Raiden Shogun, right? Almost as a sense of resentment. But that was just because... I don't know exactly what happened, but Raiden Shogun didn't help out. And Scaramouche probably believes that she was also in part like the reason why everything blew up. But in reality, it was the Tories doing all along.
It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the Balladeer became the main test subject.
Shit. So... when Scaramouche was on the beach talking about Niwa, I wonder what kind of emotion he had. Talking to Kazuha's grandpa. As in, if this is true, then Scaramouche had no idea how Niwa died. And for what it's worth, to Scaramouche, it seems like Niwa has abandoned their like good faith in their friendship as well. Because he has no idea where Niwa went. So when he said in one of this dialogue, mentioned Niwa, I wonder if it was like a mentioning the name out of resentment or still like a kind of a fonding friendship. I don't know.
After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the Balladeer. Then he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
Niwa's heart into the device. Without Scaramouche knowing?
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the Balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?"
Wow.
The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing
A
that you've been
heart.
looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The Balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth.
Yo, this goes on a different level. Scaramouche didn't know whose heart it was. Well, Dottore tells Scaramouche it was a heart from one of the servants before he fled, but the context is not... Oh, are we back? Sorry, OBS reset. Where did we leave off? Yeah, but like at the end of the day, whether it was on purpose or not, that's the same kind of a path the Scaramouche takes to obtain like a true fulfillment in his heart by doing very cool things. Yeah, he didn't know whose heart it was. And then Dottore, this is kind of sad, man. All in all, TLDR, Dottore's fucked. When I see that ass, I'm gonna beat the shit out of it. A heart acquired from cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth.
He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the Balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Damn. You know, this is also somewhat reflective of Scaramouche's teaser with the child and the heart and the doll. Even though that child is an instance of a different time after the fact as another betrayal situation. But it's like almost very reminiscent, similar to each other. Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know that what was behind this decision to take revenge and ride in Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Son of a gun! Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Barry, you're here. A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright?
I just spat. I did not expect that.
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
We just want to make sure it doesn't affect the plan, okay?
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
And then later, he's gonna go try to murder Dottore.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
Paimon, yo, after what just happened, give him a break.
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Wait. Right, because it was created by the Fatui. So what else do the Fatui know?
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
But what about the story of sibling?
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still, thank you.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Oh?
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Apparently. Ah, these are... This is so difficult to figure out what is true and what is not.
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
So, wait, what? The traveler sibling is a descender. But it's categorized as not a descender because the information is in the Irminsul. He came to this world because he came to this world. That would imply that he was from not of this world. Right? Let's think of this logically. This is obviously apparently, but he came to this world because heavens responded to the summoning. He came to this world, meaning he's not from this world. But I don't know what the whole summoning situation is. Heavens responded to the summoning. Heavens meaning a heaven that is above the world of Celestia and Genshin impact. Somebody on the earth, something in Tavat did like a summoning ritual, and the heavens that's outside of this world responded to send somebody down. Almost as if you were wishing on a banner, right?
The heavens responded?
When they say heaven here, I'm really reluctant to say that heavens is not Celestia. It's something bigger. Does that make sense?
The jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
What? Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I'm so lost.
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Hehe, smirk. Scaramouche happy. I did a good job. I was praised.
Good. In that case,
Oh,
I'll
shit.
take some time for myself now.
Good. Yee! I got a head pat from Auntie. Now let's go murder this motherfucker. Oh, what the?
What have you done?
Oh, wait. What's going on? This is something else.
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long.
What is this shield for?
I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
Is this like to completely separate Nahida's link to us? Is this what this bubble is? What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
Whoa. Whoa, lewd. If Honkai Impact 3 taught me anything, holding hands is a no-go. This is borderline proposal at this point. Lumine, okay.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
Oh shit. He's in my DMs. Are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most,
Paimon.
all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
Paimon feel left out. Look at her face.
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
Damn. Wait. Why is he asking Lumine this question? As if he's maybe aware that Lumine's done something in the past to do that. Why would you ask me that?
Done.
Huh?
What?
What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
What do you mean done? Wait, that look. Did he see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Loruka Devata. Oh no.
So long. I
Wait.
suggest you get yourselves out
What did
of
she
here
just say? Why did it auto? Hold on. I swear I didn't click the spacebar. It kind of like went along by itself. It skipped for you too? Okay. Exclamation mark. Done. Okay. What the? What the fuck? Uh-oh. I think by not denying it immediately, I gave him the answer he needed. Okay, so he was like testing us. I don't know what he knows, but somehow we gave him information. Okay. So long, suckers. I suggest you get yourself out of here quickly. Wait. Scaramouche has like somewhat of a knowledge or understanding or at least some power regarding to like the current era's new god, right? That's why he created the bubble to cut the connection between us and Nahida, because he didn't want Nahida to know, a being of this world, that a past can be changed, especially when it's regard to Ruka Devata. That's probably why the bubble was set.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop!
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
What? No, but you're gonna be playable.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabuki Mono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Oh my god, this is literally auto.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
He said he wanted to change the past.
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
He just went into the heart of the Irminsul, or did he teleport out?
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Siri plays regression. Where'd he go?
Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, Auntie's back. Ryan, thank you for the membership. What's up? I have my alerts paused because I didn't want people spoiling stuff. But thank you. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate it.
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power
I wonder if we told her about the question that he asked.
Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be.
Power from beyond?
It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
This is getting juicy.
And
Oh no, we're back in that room.
we're at,
now. It's in my head, bro. The beep and Paimon's yawn. It's in my head.
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
No, I want to help you. Is there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Mm-hmm. I see a lot of hums. Okay, I'll look away. I didn't read anything. I saw that somebody was leaving. I forgot their name because I didn't have the chance to read the chat. Thank you for watching. If you are leaving, I appreciate it. There's a couple questions that I missed, but somebody spoiled something, so now the chat is flooded. I appreciate you all, chat. You're doing an awesome job today of not spoiling or combating the spoilers for me. Appreciate that. Thank you. Let's continue for a second. Don't worry if my assessment is correct. Though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone. Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Paimon doesn't remember Greater Lugudvata, and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. So Lumine is under the impression that Paimon doesn't remember. I believe her. It's either that or Paimon just lying, and lying even to Lumine, but I really doubt Paimon would lie to Lumine. So it seems very clear that Paimon also actually doesn't remember about Rukkhadevata. I'll skip the part about Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon about Balladeer asked you and what he might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
Right. You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
Oof.
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Uh-huh.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Paimon's so confused.
Who's to say that our memories weren't already altered before? Holy. But holy. So there is a probable chance, even though we weren't affected by Rukkhadevata's disappearance and that memory aspect, there's a chance if this is actually a real thing that's possible on a bigger scale, there's a possibility that we, the traveler, might not remember something or our memory was altered. That's why everything that we're currently learning about the Descenders and like the sibling and everything just seems to be jumbled up. That is definitely a possibility. I wonder if that's the case. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's true. Who knows? How am I so confused? Maybe he wants to erase himself from history.
Huh?
What the? Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry. Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladeer's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But... erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Maybe. Weird copium thought, what if the traveler erased themselves from the Irminsul when they first arrived, but then lost their own memories? Crazy. Now I feel like everything is just possible. It's just how insane are these like ideas?
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. and it's still not working. Ugh, Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from the Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what the situation would look like. But I mean, it did happen to Sumeru, and it was just literally the entire region, actually the entire world, and people were just like, poof. Oh, who? Worst case scenario will affect everyone with the connection to Raiden, Gokaden, Kaza, Ayato, Ayaka. Would this mean that they'll disappear? I don't think they'll disappear. Just the memory of Scaramouche.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep.
Oh no, I don't want to sleep. No!
I'm so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Sleeping is not good in this room.
So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here.
Alright.
Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken.
Oh, she's so happy.
Tea break.
This is her coping mechanism.
Stew, sautéed matsutake, and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also.
She's already forgotten about their troubles.
Shrimp balls, triple layered consomme.
Wait, what's going on?
And bird egg soup, and.
Oh. Next day. Oh, we're Paimon. Paimon, what's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again? The Balladeer? Is that a food
Oh
too?
shit, son of a gun!
Weird name, though.
It's already happened? Oh shit. Wait, is this the next morning? No, we didn't go to sleep yet. It's like we were awake, but time like literally like just rewound. Or what the hell just happened? Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer. That must mean he actually pulled it off. But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense. We passed the night listing food? No freaking way. Is that what happened?
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
Ryan, thank you for the 10 months. Check Child A Yai's voice line after this. Oh, don't tell me they got redacted. Oh, don't tell me it actually happened again. If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma. Inazuma.
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Let's go over there first. But Nahida said she was going to do something. I wonder what she did or how. Talk to Amenoma Togo. Isn't that the grandpa at the forge? Hold on. Nahida failed? Maybe? Voice lines? Which one? What am I looking for here? Kuni? There was one with Kuni? Kuzushi? Oh, it's gone. Okay, first of all, I didn't even know that was one of her voice lines. So you're saying Kuni Kuzushi voice line was here. It's just now it's gone. Oh, maybe child. Maybe child. What the hell's child? About Scaramouche. Well, I mean, child is literally leveled like 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, there's a couple missing. Well, Scaramouche is not here. Huh. Gone. What the fuck?
What to do next? How about I take you on a walk?
I didn't expect that to happen again. Shit. Okay. Raiden Shogun. I mean, here's the thing. I'm sure they're gone. I just don't know what was here before. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's gone. I just don't know what was here before. Unfortunately, because I don't remember all these.
No, I have nothing to share with you at this time. But
Alright. Look it on YouTube. I'm not gonna look up on YouTube, man. I'm not gonna look up on YouTube. We're just gonna see it and be like, oh yeah, it is gone. You know, unless the voice line changed, then that'll be more interesting. And then if anything, I go on YouTube and I'm just gonna encounter like spoilers. Oh my god! Dude, I'm not gonna look it up. I get it. It's gone. Chat, I understand. It's gone. All it is I'm gonna look it up and be like, oh yeah, it is gone. Cool. You know? I get the point at least. Again, if the voice line changed, then that's more interesting. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick and then we'll continue, yeah? Let me go stretch. How far are we in this quest now? Like maybe halfway? Are we even halfway? Oh. My stomach's alright. I just gotta pee. Wow, well you have like so many different opinions. Alright, this is gonna be a long one, chat. Strap in. I'll be right back.
What they say is true.
Bathroom time.
You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Bathroom time. Quick 5 break, and then I'm gonna stretch and all that good stuff. I'll be back.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk? Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
Oh. How you guys hanging in there? You guys enjoying this stream? If you're not, let me know, so I can ban your ass. JK. If you don't think this stream is enjoyable, I'm sorry. Theo, hello. Sorry guys, during these story quests or Archon quests, I'm very focused on like taking in the information. And so you guys obviously asked me a lot of questions, and some of you tagged me with my name and then all that good stuff. I'm sure you've noticed the moment I like start reading some of them in the middle of a dialogue or dialogue section, I derail a lot. And first of all, I forget what they were talking about in the dialogues. And also I am recording, so that's like more work for my editor. But in between dialogues, it's like a pretty decent time where I can communicate with y'all. Just giving you guys a heads up. Not to say like, you know, if you do say stuff, I do peek over and see if people are saying like hey, this is what the information is. Up like, oh yeah, okay. You know, those kind of things, but... Just wanted to give you a little heads up. I feel bad for like, it looks like I'm ignoring people, but I'm not. It's just, I'm so focused on the story. Oh, my back. Oh. Yo, what was the deal with earlier? There were like 2 or 3 times people were going nuts. Because I don't know if somebody spoiled on purpose or like accidentally, and people were spamming the hand and hums. So I do appreciate that, but what the fuck was going on? Don't tell me who said what. Was it like somebody was actively like purposefully like spoiling shit or what? Because usually their message just gets deleted and like we just move on, but then people are going crazy. Oh, some random guy was dropping spoilers. What a fucking asshole. One tagged and spoiled. If they did it unknowingly, then it is what it is. But if they did it on purpose, that's fucking rude. Thankfully, though, I saw like you guys were going crazy in chat. So I was like, oh shit, I need to look away. So that was Poggers. Claps to y'all. Thumbs up. Well done. Well done. I started seeing chat going, brrr. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Because I can see it on my peripheral vision, but I can't read it because it's so small. I have to actively like stare at it for like 2-3 seconds. Clap all around. I wouldn't say they meant it, more got excited. Oh, if that's true, then it is what it is. If they were just heavily excited and they just got ahead of themselves, I kind of get it. But still, maybe next time they're more mindful. Alright, you guys want to continue? Halfway, huh? Alright, let's do this. Let's go. We're going to Inazuma to talk to this guy. I believe he's that old man at the forging place. Alright, man. Gonna drop off. Bedtime. Thank you. Anesha. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Hopefully see you next time. Alright, the forging guy. Let's go. By the way, you would get soft lock in this Archon Quest if you don't play Savior's World Quest. Isn't that Tatarasuna World Quest? Or is it the one with the play? Is it the one with the play? Because I remember there's one. Was that Xavier? Oh, Tatatas. I've done those. Thankfully, I think we're good. Did that a while back. I hope. Let's continue.
It's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may. Do you remember this guy, Scaramouche?
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokaden, could you tell me the story one more time? Oh yeah, because the story might have changed.
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more.
This is good, because just last night, we were talking to this guy about the Raiden Gokaden with Kazuha's story quest. I see. Now let's see if any information has changed.
The once renowned Raiden Gokaden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju.
Oh my god.
The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun.
Please talk
Over
faster.
time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions.
Okay.
Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art.
Right, that's very.
2 clans remain of the original.
That's very
Gokaden
accurate, at
5.
least for now. But what are the details in between?
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Yep, we were there literally yesterday.
Oh, yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now. We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokaden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
What was the reason behind the decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokaden, it was right that I should know the truth.
Okay.
There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark the Raiden Gokaden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace.
Right.
One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster.
I'm assuming this is an altered version of Niwa?
Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but...
So the swordsmith is somebody else. Now there's two that jumped in instead of the previous iteration of the memory or the story that it was just Scaramouche.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself and grew up deeply resentful at the world.
He did say two people, right?
In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy.
Or was it like
He
Niwa,
hated the
the
Almighty
bladesmith?
for her
Was it like one
apparent
of the same?
indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him.
In his heart, yeah, this is Scaramouche. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in this tragedy. In his tragedy, he hated the Almighty Shogun for apparent indifference towards her father's death. Wait, what? And he hated everyone who had done nothing wrong to save him. Two people, right? Okay.
Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry.
There's something different, but it's very similar still. Niwa and the swordsmith. I'm gonna stop trying to correlate swordsmith to Scaramouche and just accept this story for what it is.
In his fury,
at least the way he's telling
he
it.
murdered indiscriminately, killing
I'm pretty sure it is one of the same, but
which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
So the original story is Niwa died. Scaramouche went into the thing, the furnace. Fast forward, everything that was forged was corrupted, and this is the original story. And because of the corruption, the Gokuden couldn't make the sword that was necessary, so they all fled. But in this iteration, Niwa and this unknown swordsmith went together, but the swordsmith's son was wanted vengeance because nobody wanted to help his dad, apparently. And then this son 100 years ago was seeking revenge to murder everything, and then the Ayato and Kaedehara clan stopped him. Right? That was the thing. It's like Niwa and somebody went in, they died sacrificing themselves. The Gokuden was not corrupted at that point. Nobody fled, but the son of the swordsmith that went into the furnace was pissed off. I guess this is the new iteration. The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. It looks like the someone else, probably like the son or whatever. It looks like the Balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kaza recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well.
Let's go talk to Kazuha. Phew, so he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all, thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Silly Paimon. So the results are the same? Yeah, I guess so. Very similar. Is this considered a butterfly effect? I don't know. Because nothing ultimately changed. It's just the process in between has changed. I wonder. I did a Kazuha quest so long ago. It's nice that you did it recently and can recall the details since it's fresh in your head. Yeah, we literally did it last night. Let's go. I was dying. I was tired and shit.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while.
Hello, you. I don't remember you.
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take your offer. Can we talk? Can we take a walk in the courtyard?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it.
Oh, we're so famous.
But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
This guy has a very calming voice for his stature.
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Yes, ma'am. Can I ask you a couple questions? Yeah. Oh, Fluffy Hua. Yeah. That's a good way. That's a very good analogy, I think. That's very perfect way to say it. The previous story was if you use a analogy, it's 2 + 2 = 4. But now the current story, instead of 2 + 2, it's 3 + 1 = 4. The outcome is the same, but the process changed a little bit. That's very good analogy. I like that. Cool. Awesome. Can I ask you a couple questions, lady?
Of
oh,
course,
she's got like a little hairpin.
traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you. What would you like to know?
How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf.
I hope when I'm at that age, I talk faster. Even though, oh my god, it's already happening. I'm talking so slow already. We're screwed. We're screwed. The seeds have been already planted.
As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
She's stalling.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Ayato is still the Yashiro Commissioner. Ayaka is still the lady of the house. No changes here. As far as I can see, nothing changed in the Yashiro Commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now. Many thanks.
You're very welcome.
Oh
In
my God.
fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
One day, Grandma.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I mean it. Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away.
Aww.
The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here.
Aww.
They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
Awesome.
They get to talking
Good.
about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone.
I feel like they did
The
this on
way
purpose.
One would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves.
Hello, Rayhan. What's up? Welcome in. Oh my god, I feel like they did this on purpose.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention. It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time.
Every time I thought it would stop, she found a way to extend the conversation. Woo! I mean, she's a nice lady. Come on. It's just, oh my god.
As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you very much. I'll visit again. Thank you. The people in the comments of the clan are very dear to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great.
Oh, Paimon, you done diggity done it.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going next?
Round of applause for the voice actor for the old lady. Out of respect, obviously, I respect my elders. And I'm making a joke out of this because this is a fantasy setting. But out of respect for the voice actor, I wanted to sit through that entirety of it. Round of applause. Bravo indeed. You stall just as badly? Well, to be fair, the voice actor is better than me at stalling because she continuously tells the story. This is what I do. Yo, guys, I don't want to play the game right now. That's what I do. At least she was giving us a very heartful or wholesome, heartful story in the process.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
All right, then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Yay!
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yes, we're leaving. We're leaving now.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Are you out of your mind? It's this stupid play quest I almost finished, but I didn't. Where is it? Where is this bullshit? Mushonin. Where is it? Oh. Yeah, this stupid film thing. Here, let me go knock this out real quick, chat. It's like the quest is pretty much already done. I just didn't talk to them at the last part. This is the one where it was like I had to go talk to a couple of people. Xavier was shooting a movie. Remember that? Remember that quest? And then they were like upset. There you go. This is pretty much the ending. Okay. It's because of this guy. This is not really... I don't even think you needed to do this quest. It's just this guy is in this quest, locked in. That's why I think it's stalling. That's probably the case. Some people may not even have done this quest, and you were okay with it, because it's probably just this dude. Ryan, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. These are all flavor text. I'm not gonna read through this. There's not much lore here. New script. You want to read it? Yay! There's really not much lore here. At least I don't think so. Okay. This is like a side world quest. It's not the end, is it not? Shit. Okay. Ready. It's a play. It's a very nice cinematic shot. Sorry, chat. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. I'm just gonna guess. Ah, fuck. What is the options? First one. First one. It's all first ones. This is just a random world quest. It's just this guy is stuck on this world quest because I can't continue on. Most of you probably didn't even do this. It's just like a random world quest. Did you wish for Paruzan or Wanderer? Paruzan? I got Paruzan. Close your eyes! This is just a play. I feel bad for the developers for doing all this, but then I'm skipping. But like, don't lock shit behind world quests like this, man. Well, I guess they're not even locked behind world quests. It just so happens NPCs are stuck. I show you my resolve. Point to the left. All it's... Yeah, you're right. It was all for first ones. Good job, The effect was perfect this time. Good. Imagine this quest has lore. If it does, then it's just like SOL, whatever. You need to do this quest before. No, it's not. It's not that. It's just they're just stuck. Ugh, I need to finish this out. Technically, I can probably like go do the Archon Quest back, but when this time hits, it's gonna like get stuck again. I might as well finish it. It's almost done. Welcome back, Kofuku. We're just doing another random side quest. Yeah, it seems we're almost finished. Because it's locking me out of the world quest. Or Archon Quest. Dun 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 dun. Well, isn't this a little bit of a spoiler then? That tells me in the Archon Quest, the next portion, there's going to be Savior. No? Is this how this works?
Lucky day. No one escapes. Game's up. Fun is over. Quietly now.
Okay. Don't worry. Yay! Is this all first options too? Oh wait, what the?
Sharing my knowledge. Hey.
Busted.
Hoyo, hoyo, hoyo. Wait, what are these?
Truth repeats its course. Here comes the
What the?
No escape.
Quietly.
They ran away. Yeah, just a minor quest. TikTok. TikTok. TikTok, 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 TikTok. We're just shooting a movie, okay? Don't worry about it. The movie will be out in cinemas. So if you miss the lore doing this quest, eventually it'll come out as a movie. So you won't be missing much, alright? He's gonna do the editing and he's gonna upload it. Let's go watch it in Fontaine. Yeah. It'll be out. You're from South Africa? Shit, nice. That's poggers. Woo! I'm assuming this is the last one. Here's the thing, I could have just gone to the Archon Quest when Savior disappeared, but like the clock's gonna spin and he's gonna pop up somewhere else on the map.
Gotcha. Get him.
Oh no. Lady to the rescue. Oh, what? Did I just say I really like you, but wait, is this like a action drama? What the fuck is this movie? I wasn't even paying attention. It's an action drama film? Oh shit. Okay, are we done? Are you telling me to... Oh, you... Come on. Come on. Nahida's too short for that climbing nonsense. You gotta fly back. Well done. First of all, how are they... Oh, dude, I could have used that plant thingy. How are these people able to climb this hill? These are normal humans. They don't even have gliders. Sorry again, chat. I'm not gonna sit there reading all this. Especially when it's not voice and it has nothing to do with lore. There you go. We finished it. Is this the Archon Quest? Yeah. Alright. Let's continue. Hello? Are we back? Sorry, everybody. Something's wrong with my computer. And the sound wasn't working. It's fixed now, right? It should be fixed. I just restarted my computer. Just in case. Cool. Okay, everything should be fixed. I just figured I might as well restart. Cool. Cool. Oh. Thankfully, that portion when it crashed, my recording was already stopped. Okay. Start recording. Hold on. Chat's frozen. Okay, we're good. I don't think it's frozen. Okay. Let's continue! Genshin also crashed for you at the same time? What are the chances? Mute? Nothing's muted. We're good, right? We Gucci? Okay. What happened? Basically, every now and then my computer overloads because it's like lacking RAM for some reason, which is weird. It's 32 gigs. You'd think that it's enough, but I guess not. Alright, we're back. This is Xavier. Just continue.
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something or someone?
Do my eyes deceive
Oh!
me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Xavier, what are you doing here?
That's how you say his name? Xavier? What the freak? I've been saying it the wrong the whole entire time.
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Xavier?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
Well, how well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening. He might know something.
Hmm? Oh, well,
what did you say?
Story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation, goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too.
Oh.
They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey,
so what really happened?
ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical
Pretty much, that's
knowledge?
exactly it. Can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of Kabuki Mono connected to Tatarasuna?
Kabuki Mono? No, I can't say that I have.
That name has since been erased.
I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually.
Oh, so the concept exists, just not in regards to Tatarasuna.
But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a Kabuki Mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
Huh. So there's more Kabuki Mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert everything back to the way it was, but so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Bye-bye. All that movie shooting for this? Alright, never mind. Looks like you got all the information you're looking for. Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile.
Spinal Crocodile?
Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and
Wholesome
go
moment.
meet Hida.
Where is this all leading to? All the way back to Sumeru? Fontaine guys are so shady. Some of them, like the Torre, he claims he's from Fontaine. Let me grab some of this. Oh, there's one more. Cool.
Take it easy.
I wonder what Nahida has to say. This is getting very suspicious now.
Hey, it's them.
Don't you point at me, you mustache having weird eyebrows.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
You're still here, you side characters. Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are.
Damn.
If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
They've been sitting here for like 5 hours.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatarasuna, huh? Should we join them?
No, Paimon, I do not wish to read another 2 pages of different context. Perfect, these two have reached. Oh no.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
Okay, we're not reading. No, I do not want to read it again. Oh shit.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Oh. Oh, thank God. Only read the yellow. Oh, thank God. Alright, let's quickly read through this. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai who are so very characteristics of Inazuma's folk histories. A small portion, however, repeatedly mentions the word outsider. That was changed, no? It should have been known that the appearance of such character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. This whole thing has changed. Oh. This fact drew the attention of the researcher to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatarasuna. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seems to have behaved suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, as if someone tried to turn him away. And if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible murmurs from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seemingly to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. This mechanic is probably the Torre, and then instead of using kabukimono, they replaced it with an outsider, and instead of like a puppet, it's a talk about a person now. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tatarasuna. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the region was likely not unreasonable either. Yet, calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the result of the forebears' overactive imagination, attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. Interesting. So basically, Kunikuzushi is replaced with the mechanic. Right. So the outsider is not a replacement of Scaramouche. The outsider is just a story of the Fontaine doctor, the Torre. Oh, that's what this is, huh? It's like it's not so much the tale of the puppet for this change section, but it's for the mechanic, aka the Torre. Okay, the mechanic. Oh, this was replaced too. What was it before? The puppet? The mechanic, it's just been replaced. Long have I delved through many text documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to this background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuna incident. I speculate that instead of the mechanic possibly being figure woven from overripe imaginations, actually did exist, and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuna. Habakimono was here. Yeah. Interesting. All right.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well.
No! Oh! I get it. I get the gist. Miyazaki hid his grin. Upon hearing this, Niwa released the lizard from his hand onto Katsuragi's palm. Yeah, we remember that part. But just as more words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was that of one from the abroad. Again, it's getting replaced. Scaramouche is getting replaced by the Torre. The newcomer placed some lunchboxes on one side, nodded and made to leave. Katsuragi called out after him, "Sir, what about your meal? You're not hungry." The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's word. "I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon. You're a guest, sir. To see you help in these trifling matters filled me with embarrassment," Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter, then with a nod, he departed. Okay. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was joined in its berefness of the direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic left, slowly approached the grand wreck. But not but half an arm was left on the one who had cried out for help. And with a plop, it landed on the mechanic's feet. He crouched to better study the object. But he did not. The cloud swirling down. Okay, again, a replacement of Scaramouche with the Torre. Then a second ship was sent, followed by the third and the fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did so under the foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reason dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation in Tatarasuna was severe. They need to gain an A for Inazuma, even should it cost more than their lives. Okay. You're looking at the bird? What the fuck is that bird? Huh. Okay, we're good, right, chat? Mr. Bean, edit this part out. So long story short, edit previously of what I just said and read. Just add this point on, from this point on to now. So long story short, Scaramouche has been story is rewritten by the Torre in both of these chapters. It's very straightforward. Okay. The content has changed. Another effect of tampering with the information in Irminsul. The Balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece. I am actually more interested in talking to Nihida right now.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
We're popular. Mm-hmm.
Wow. So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Arminoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
What? This new information actually lends further. Evidently, Sword Smith were seen as having incredibly prestigious role. Yeah.
Yes, yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it.
I don't want to get into this debate of conversation between these two. Bye bye.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Okay.
Will do.
All right. Oh, Chad, how close are we? How close are we? Is the video blurry? Is it blurry? I don't know. I can't tell. Rayhan, welcome back. %75%, 2/3. All right. Yeah, it might be YouTube. Alright. So apparently it's time. I don't know what this time is, but I need to focus. Hold on, let me finish my food from earlier. Because I'm starving and I feel like I'm rushing because I'm hungry.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
I'm eating the kimbap from earlier. Yeah. It was my breakfast. No, not cream puffs, kimbap. You don't have to be sorry. Why are you sorry? Chat, am I like that blunt sometimes that you guys feel like sorry because I just kind of sometimes I feel like I say things to make it sound like I'm putting you in your place, but I don't actually mean it. I'm just like, that's just how I am. Why is everybody always like scared?
The world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Just Canadian? Hell yeah. How often do I stream? At least like few times a week. We're scared because one wrong word could be spoilers, and I'm not gonna take chances. Yeah, I guess you're right. Whenever we're doing like this story stuff, I'm so focused, right? And so sensitive. So for what it's worth, I appreciate that.
Good
You like
roll.
tteokbokki? That's my favorite food.
All right, maybe I'll take one more day off. And
The other
knock
day I
out the
lost
rest
my
of the work once
52
I'm feeling
Chichi.
up to it.
Chichi's not bad. You know? Don't worry. You're better than this, right? I'm going to wish for wonder soon. There you go. Good luck. Take all my luck for whatever luck I have. I only have 10 pulls. It's okay. You only need one. You only need one. You just gotta get lucky. Alright, let's continue. Apparently it's time. I don't know what it's time for, but we talked to Nahida. Let's do it. We're back to Nahida. See what their conversation is. What does she has to say about all this craziness? I wonder if she remembers. Probably not.
Nahida, we're here! Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
Yeah, that was me. I was investigating the situation with the Balladeer. Would Nahida know?
The Balladeer?
Oh.
It sounds like some kind of code name.
Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember. Just like last time, any changes to Irminsul affects her as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper.
Traveler?
I wonder, I really want to talk to the Abyss sibling and see if they remember. That would be so interesting.
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. Oh, there are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. Even the Rukkhadevata one, or just Scaramouche? There once was one named Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After she erased her event in Tatarasuna, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength, then returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with the Gnosis and ended up losing everything. Chat, look at this. It's like me trying to explain something that happened to somebody who has no idea and no context. Absolutely none. And for what it's worth, they're probably just looking at us and be like, okay, you've gone insane. What are you talking about? A puppet and a god with the Gnosis? I feel for this. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind his betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story.
Please believe me, I beg you.
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
Should be like, no.
As the traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it.
Uh-huh.
Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
Nahida! The Archon of Wisdom! She's so smart that she can piece together the puzzles, even with this insanity of a story.
So, you believe this person really existed? And we just don't remember him because... well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Javat.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again. Wait, what does this mean for the sibling then? The Abyss sibling.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I'm really not sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? Everything can be set right. It's time to solve all this once and for all. Maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put it another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that. This is a very long pause on the outer perspective, Lumine talking to herself in her inner monologue.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
Ah, she knows. But she wouldn't pry too much. I just feel empty. He chose such a radical option and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try.
She can read our minds, don't forget. Oh yeah, true. Wait, then couldn't she just read our mind and like pull information about Rukkhadevata? Wait, we're the Traveler, chat. We're the Traveler, so she can't read our mind. We have this like VPN system, okay? Like this, like you. That's what we got.
The story makes sense. Every part of it.
She still did? Yeah, you're probably right.
The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
But he was able to do this because he has the power of that extra level.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yes, he changed the world in many ways. And yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. Those fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayal of his life, or did he wish it never existed at all?
Please wait a moment. I want to check something. Found it. This should be the one.
Oh! Magic.
It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
What is this? Surprisingly, the information presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
Matches everything I said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
But why didn't that change? This is us.
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Oh. Oh, that's Fivehead.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Wow, yeah, it's encrypted story.
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that.
Well, what's the word? It's less encryption. It's more like purposeful no. There's a word for this. What I can't think of one. If you guys know, let me know. It is a loophole, yes. It's not a misdirection, it's not a deviation because the story is exactly the same. Just the like the nouns and those kind of things probably have changed to match more like it's a story about something or someone, but not the direct representation of the true world fact. So the story retains with the identities, it's just they will not get erased because it's not a reflection of the true thing that existed. Indirect story writing, I guess. If anybody know, let me know. But I can't figure out a good way to explain this. But you guys get the idea. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to what? Metaphorical story? Maybe, yeah, sure, why not?
But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
Wait, what does this mean? What if, this is a crazy idea, what if some of descriptions and artifacts or books, it's an allegory. Some of the books of the storytelling, they give nouns like a character, but it's just like almost like a character from a fairy tale. Like, for example, one of the books is like that story about the Heart's Desire, and you know how there's like a secret shop in Mondstadt where you circle the fountain like X amount of times and then you can find the secret shop. But then these characters, they're not really like a character in the game story, but it's almost like a fairy tale. But what if those kind of stories, I'm not saying it is, but what if some of these kind of books or artifacts use the same concept so that the story of the world changes because of Irminsul and things get redacted or altered, but because it's written in a fairy tale form, just like what Nahida just did, they're actually true. It's just about something or someone else. Whoa, because let's be honest, artifacts and books, the information given to us, sometimes we take it as literal, but it's proven now at this point that all the artifacts and books can change lore-wise depending on what is up with Irminsul. Interesting. The storybook we took from Lisa? I think so. I've read it a long time ago. I forgot exactly what that was about. But yeah, the one that Abyss Mage stole. So maybe that book did have a meaning. It's just encrypted. See, we were joking at the time. What the hell? This is like a worthless book. Remember when we were doing that quest? We were like, what the heck? Maybe there's a meaning behind it. Ooh. This is juicy.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything.
Nahida's so smart.
This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer. There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
Oh, this is crazy. Because Nahida is like, you know, children's tale, those kind of thing. But Nahida was notorious since the beginning for symbologies and analogies, which is all getting re-represented here in that encrypted storybook of that thingy that we just talked about. Oh, wow. Everything is like connecting. Not to mention, this is obviously a story of Scaramouche, and these are like the Tataragami people.
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water.
Right here.
I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans.
Oh, this is Scaramouche. Who is this?
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without
One of
a
us.
tail and fur
One of
like
us.
ours,
This
you
is
are
the Torre.
still one of us.
This is Scaramouche. And then this Torre probably... huh.
Furious at this happy resolution, the
God,
monster lit a
yeah.
fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it.
Damn.
The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless.
So that was Niwa.
The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The
Oh,
foxes
sad
have
kitten.
decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin."
And this is the story of the real story, right? Before it was altered.
The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their
This
whole
is the
lives
child,
together,
right? The kid?
but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Bro, this is making me so sad. Not because of Scaramouche. I already know his story. It's because it's animals and cats. Oh my god. Why would you use cats, animals, foxes, birds? Murder me.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
To give credit where credit is due, Nahida writes good stories, yo. I mean, technically, this is Nahida's story.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Scaramouche.
We solved it!
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
I wonder if Scaramouche's own memory is intact. Well, no, technically that would mean he's dead. Because the news story is that he died. No, the news story is that the child was going apeshit and fought against the Kamisatos and Kayadaras. And the new altered story. And that was Scaramouche and he like faded away.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
Does that mean the twin came before us?
We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
I never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather. Yo, chat, stop spoiling shit. You know what it would look like? I'm not paying attention to chat. I don't know if you're purposely spoiling or accidentally. In which case, you know, like mods, thank you for helping. Chat, everybody, thank you for like pushing them out of my sight. But think about it this way. People are gonna look at this VOD and they're gonna see me react to the story, but they're gonna see the chat right below me. So people are gonna see your dumbasses spoiling. So when other people, thousands of people, might I add, are gonna be like, oh, this guy, he's obviously trolling. What a fucking idiot. What a loser. You see where this is going? Keep that in mind. Because you think it's funny until you're exposed to thousands of people. I'm just saying, I'm giving it to you straight. Thankfully, I'm not getting spoiled because I'm not like looking at like some of the spoilers, but... Maybe the spoilers is a real monster all along. Maybe. Alright. We still don't know how the change of Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Fatui. I never felt this way before.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny.
That's deep.
To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
Oh, because he's taking control of his own fate. So even though the outcome might have been the same, there is that concept of I decide this for myself, not people taking advantage of me, that kind of concept.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Trying to figure out her own answers.
Yeah, Nahida's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat?
Paimon always wants to
This heavy
eat.
conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
You got it. Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
That's fair. Basically, at least he tried. Hold on.
That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
Thanks. Basically, at least he tried rather than wondering what could have been no matter the outcome. Yeah, I think that was the whole English. The whole point. The whole point. Shit.
There's a few things I'd like to look into. You should go take a walk and try to unwind.
Alright. No teleport? Do I walk? Are you saying don't teleport, just take a walk? Walk the whole thing. Wait, how far is this place? Oh, whatever. I'll fly down. Check Raiden Shogun voice line of Kuni Kuzushi. Didn't we already do that earlier? Is that what you're referring to, where the things are gone? Okay, it is. Alright, cool, cool, cool. I thought something else was up for a second. That would have been sus. Oh, this is that plaza. Shit, it's all the way down here. Fuck.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Sorry, just give me a minute. I'm still processing stuff.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Come on, brain. Let's dig this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was something about Irminsul and deleting oneself. Greater Lurukadavata, forbidden knowledge, Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
She's struggling. Yes, that was it. Greater Lurukadavata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence. Not even her. True. Somebody has to do it for Scaramouche. But then again, Scaramouche might have a higher power. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation in Lesser Locusanali to delete her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No. What was that? No. I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lurukadavata. Chad, I've been talking a lot. My throat is dying. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence, in which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
What? Oh? What is this? Just a different timeline of Scaramouche?
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsetias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough
Oh,
attention.
his vision is gone.
Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
What the hell's going on?
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
It's him.
He's who?
It's him.
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
That's why his name is the Wanderer. Nameless. And instead of Scaramouche. Because technically, it's a different character, but it's not. Dude, how many times did I repeated that sentence in Sumeru? They're different, but they're the same. Are you confused yet?
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias. And I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first,
Damn,
I
he
got
feels
greedy.
bad. Like he's taking
Couldn't believe
advantage.
my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
Hey, Marco, what's up? How you doing? Welcome back. Hello. Good afternoon.
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it?
I don't understand what's going on, bro.
Hey, what do we do now?
Follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Hold on, chat. I have a phone call.
I've got great food and great drinks that everyone can enjoy.
Welcome. Get your spices here. We've got all kinds.
Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
The fuck? So rude. What the hell? I pick up the phone. Right? And then I hear like this kind of noise. No joke. And then like some people talking in the background. And I'm like, hello? And then it continues for like a couple more seconds. People in the background. I'm like, hello? And then somebody speaks up. I think it was a lady. She's like, who's this? I'm like, I think you got the wrong number. And they just hang up, right? First of all, you called me. You don't get to ask who I am. You tell me who you are before you ask me who I am. Cause this bullshit, you're the one who called me. And after I said you may have the wrong number, you hang up. I hate these kind of calls. People are so freaking, I don't know, just like, you think you hang up and like that's the end of that, but like, it's just rude. Yeah, I'd rather get a scamming call, but at least then I can troll them. Auntie Bura hacked your number. Lol. She wanted to come in my DMs. Message me through my head. All right, let's go continue. Follow the person. We're following Scaramouche. Yesterday I had to unplug my family home phone line. Kept getting spam called every 5 minutes by a robo calls from different numbers. That sucks. That's terrible.
Take it easy.
Lumina's a stalker now. I wonder what the deal is with here with Scaramouche. Don't have a vision.
Yeah, this'll do.
Sunsetias?
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Shush!
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
If I wasn't seeing this with my own eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
Hold on. I have a call. This person is stream sniping me. I'm getting doxxed. Same number calls me. I say hello, and they go, I'm sorry, I think I have the wrong number. Click. I think I'm getting doxxed, bro. How did they know? How did they know that I bitched about it on stream? The fuck? Yeah, I'll probably block it. Anyways, let's continue. Ahem. How did they know your number? I don't know. Just probably like one wrong number. Because people like flip the numbers by accident.
He spotted us.
Oh. Lumine, you've been found out.
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before?
Yes, in your past life. I mean, not even... Like, no, how does this work? Altered version of memory story?
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yesn't.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it to you. Here. Hold my hand. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
Oh, I hit a soft spot.
You were right. The look on his face.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you. Okay?
Alright.
Then let's return to the city.
Dude. There's no way that this chapter is gonna just like end soon with no explanation, right? Because like, if it kind of ends this way, and sure he's become like a different person, that leaves so many things still open for interpretation. I'd be so frustrated. That would mean I would have to wait like another several patches to get the full story about Scaramouche and Kazuha and them, and the Kokaden. Everybody's saying Guess we will find out. Alright, back to giving Sunsetia.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
My name Hotaru.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
Just a heads up, chat, when I ask questions, sometimes I actually do want answers, but sometimes it's very rhetorical and it's just me speaking out loud. Every time I ask a question, you don't need to answer me exactly with the exact details of the actual answer. Because oftentimes that leads... I've already communicated this multiple times, and so I just want to reiterate. Because if I don't, I think people will misunderstand that I'm just a fucking hypocrite. But I told you multiple times when I ask questions is sometimes me just really thinking out loud. So I really urge you and challenge you to think about it before you type an answer. You know what I mean? Because it might be spoilers, and that wasn't my intention. Basically, I'm asking you to read my mind, which is a very difficult thing to do, and I understand. But you know, help me out, help a brother out, be mindful.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it.
Thank you, chat. Appreciate it.
But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere?
She's a wanderer.
Why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
Oh.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Nice. What a nice guy.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
All right. Where to? It's hard to keep quiet though. Yeah, I know. I've been there before. But you know, be fair to me. You know, I could have streamed this yesterday, but I decided not to. I usually do this because I want people to play for themselves without me spoiling them. So at least there was like a little buffer time for you guys to play for yourself, which I completely think you deserve. So if these kind of things happen, obviously when I'm asking rhetorical questions or just thinking out loud, just consider it. Because I also want to play spoiler free, you know what I mean? Honestly, that's the best way I could have put that statement. Realistically, yo, bitch, stop spoiling shit! Is like an easy answer, but I don't like to be that person, so that was the best way that I can put it in a very nice manner. But I mean, if you want me to just be honest, just bitch, stop fucking spoiling shit. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Where am I going? I don't know. Oh, we're going to the sanctuary. Why the fuck did I end up here? Oh, because it's this way. I got lost.
Take it easy.
The library is massive. Teleport? Fine. It's backseat gamers over here. Just wanted to take a walk because I don't walk in real life. I thought at least I'd get exercise inside the game, but goddamn. Alright, here we are. Wait, well, how did Scaramouche end up here? Oh, no, we brought him here. Okay, Nehida, Scaramouche. Scaramouche. Or sorry, Wanderer now. Oh my god! She's got a monitor up in this place. This is some high-tech shit, man. This wasn't here before. Hackerman.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Oh, the Wanderer.
Hello.
The Balladeer.
I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
It's probably best to call him the Balladeer because Wanderer is kind of still iffy because we still refer to him Scaramouche, but it's not accurate. So it's like Balladeer. Balladeer.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
You tell Lesolo Kusanali what happened in the plaza.
You say that you are trekking across Tavern to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather...
It is a difficult to
This is a
explain
difficult
situation.
one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called previous incarnation.
Oh, it's not a reincarnation because that's a different context. Previous incarnation actually makes more sense.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
Somebody who wants to murder everything?
Oh, okay.
No words said. He's just like, ah, crap.
You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to begin.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear. But I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil.
Rip that band-aid off.
You nearly died because of what other people did. And many died because of you.
Oh, shit.
As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
Damn. Alright. Everything's out there
I gave
now.
everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
But you were still able to make your own decision.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong.
Okay, Daneslave.
Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
Yeah. One time, you're trying to murder me. And thank God this crazy astrologist that pretends to be poor saved my ass.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Because ultimately, I need more information about the Fatus and my brother.
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
Oh, Paimon, you gotta relax.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
He's visionless though. This is weird.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Ching.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Oh, not this again. Alright.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation...
We did a full circle, chat. This is how the entire day started.
Understood.
But this time, this is more tame version of the Balladeer.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves,
Beep.
everyone.
Beep. Enter the memory. Let's do it. Oh,
It's time to get ready.
cool. How about you?
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Okay. Let's go. Yeah, Faruzan, you need to chill out for a second. You're
Wait
not
for
right
my
now.
signal.
Alright, here we go. This is probably most likely like the last big portion of the quest if I had to guess. We're in Inazuma, Scaramouche's past memory?
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Got it.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
Oh yeah, and this is a dungeon so we can try out Scaramouche here.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, This is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps. This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this.
Whatever this is creeping me out. It looks like an eyeball.
There's someone passed out on the ground. Who are you? You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
I think I'm gonna be fully focused for this one, chat.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Why? Still not quite understand why the murder happened. A kill.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Ooh, downstairs. How do I get down there? Oh. Duh. There has to be oh, speak of the devil. Grab that.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Okay. Alright. What did I just do? Oh! Chest. Ah! The floor is lava! Well, I mean, it's electricity, but... Oh, what the fuck?
Huh? What are we doing back here?
I hear voices!
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
This is the kid.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died, and then my dad got sick. He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name, father, the Balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the Balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The Balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Holy shit, this is graphic.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others.
Oh.
You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Oh, Jesus. Let's dive deeper into sadness and depression. There is no end. Oh, what the f— Alright. More memories. Is there a chest around here? You would think.
I do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
That is the jester.
Are you trying to win me over?
This is after he's already been manipulated and they're asking him to join.
Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Okay, you guys need to chill. I'm like in a conversation. Well, not really, but.
Let it rain. This way. The Temple of Wisdom.
Oh, rude!
Game's up. Turn this quickly.
This is gonna take a while.
Committed to memory.
Never mind. Nahira Yela no Pi.
Well met.
Sharing my knowledge.
You can't run. Well, I'm not breaking a sweat.
Gotcha.
Miscalculated.
Okay, we're good. Just the voice was too good. It was pretty chill. It was pretty nice.
This place is dark.
Wait, don't we know where this is?
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
Thank God this is a memory. I remember this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
Well, well, my fair lady.
Oh.
Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
She's back! This is not a memory. I didn't say it was, ever.
Huh. What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan.
Yo, I told y'all before this patch, the Senora will be back. Not even as a card, but in physical form. What did I tell you? I don't give a hell of a buttocks if this is a memory. She's back in physical form. I told you. You guys just need to trust me sometimes. It's insane how much you guys don't trust me on some things. You think it's copium. Mega copium, you crazy. What did you have to get? Been letting yourself nudge you, but you're part of this plan.
Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely.
God damn.
Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
And thus, Ashes.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Is this where we show up?
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right? Witch?
Witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno.
Oh my god, they're just going at each other.
It'd be best if we finish our duties.
Oh shit. Holy god.
Dissipate! No escape!
Quietly now.
Lightning terrified!
Things are about to get done.
Hate relationship. That's about right, yeah.
Let it rain!
Busted.
Alright, we Gucci. Next memory? We go? Oh, where are we at now?
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, this is the location of the
is that?
manufacturing of the god big thing.
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other. and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they'd think if they knew that nothing matters to you apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
It does seem like everybody just didn't like Scaramouche. Or rather, Scaramouche didn't like everybody else.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Both ways, true. That's very accurate.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
Who are you talking to?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets?
Then he just trying to get him to understand on his own volition.
Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
Wouldn't it merge together?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences.
Wait, dude, this is hilarious. Because in a different way of looking at this, Scaramouche, whatever he did to get to this point in this reconstructed memory world, that was his goal. But then his own self on this reconstructed memory self is just like, no. And then just completely gonna revert everything that the previous Scaramouche did to get here. Just because it's like, I guess it makes sense because it's like the more calmer version of Scaramouche, the Wanderer. It's like accepted the humanity of side of things.
As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can't erase themselves, and even though the original Balladeer has gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too? Ooh, I wonder.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Oh.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Oh!
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
Skinny legs.
Is he alright?
What the fuck? Oh, he scared the shit out of me. Wait, what? Oh. Holy shit! Why is this thing trying to kill us though? So pretty. Paimon.
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
Oh. What? Wow! Wow! Wow!
Die.
Oh shit, we're fighting. Oh fuck! I'm not ready for this fight, dude. Well, he's back. The real him is back.
Squall Fury.
Okay, how do I play this character? So E, and then I can do that. Space to get higher. Aha. Oh. I'm pretty sure. Oh, E back is descend. E, dash, space. Alright, because there's a timer. Okay, I almost died. Does this have power armor? Oh my gosh. Oh, I do. Easy life. So just tank everything.
Insignificant past. The wind rises.
Not very used to how to play this character, but it's definitely a different playing style. But again, why are we fighting this thing? Ooh. Everlasting Lord of Arcane Wisdom.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
Who did Scaramouche grab earlier?
Did we win?
Like, he grabbed himself, and then himself grabbed him? I wonder what that means.
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's
Why, is it like past, present, future kind of deal or what?
Your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Now that you cover your memories, the past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me. But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
What? Just like that? Huh.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Alright. You. Get out of here. Weird purple bubble.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
Ooh. Chat, real quick. I need to pee. I need to pee. I know this is a very important part, but I need to pee. Because if I don't pee, I'm just going to be rushing things. I'll be back real fast. Alright. There's gotta be some crazy ass reveal. Alright. Welcome back, Hotaru Paimon Balladeer. There's gotta be some crazy ass reveal. Or something. It seems like we're nearing the end. So far, not bad, but I don't know. Is it living up to the hype? I don't know. The cutscene one's pretty sick, though.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You don't go by the name Balladeer anymore? What about Ballabuck? Yeah.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Oh! The original memory of Niwa and the Torre. Because Kusanali didn't want to tell him she wanted him to figure it out on his own. That's what she said in the very beginning. Or even like the end of the last Archon Quest.
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
I see. What a cool auntie. What a cool teacher.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Oh, she's so cool. I'm so happy. I'm so happy she's cool.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
But she doesn't see you that way.
Oh right, I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
I do find it cool he still retains his like smugness, I should say.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered. Including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you.
I will try.
Traveler.
Yes?
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how. Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
I didn't do all this for a reward. Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
I love how Scaramouche probably can't say anything to Nahida, and basically her words are like gospel to him now. That no matter how much smugness or like different perspective he has, if Kusanali says something, he's like, oh shit. God damn it. He's like, alright, whatever. And then just like goes off to his own thing.
Some things in this world can never be brought back. And they can never be changed. Which is why there is emotion in the human world.
He's like, damn it. Not again.
Everything that you feel is real and lasting. And whatever is missing in you will not be made whole.
And Nahida's sitting here thinking, why am I doing A's job right now?
To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Oh, this is a cute shot, no? I still can't believe that Genshin Impact don't have hide user interface option to take screenshots like this. I don't want all this like stuff. Screenshot it. Here. Bonk. Timestamp it. All right. I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Where you going, bro?
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Yippee! Okay, the timing on that was not very accurate, but
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ballad Buck.
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Ballerina.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
Go for it, Paimon. It's all you.
Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
You can obtain an item. What? There is a limit on the number of times you can rename this character, so do with care. Sure to ensure the following terms of service. Okay. Huh. Morfessa, thank you for the $2 super chat. Bongo Head Mark II. What? What do we name him, chat? What is something during this live stream that was like very, I don't know, interesting, funny, repetitive, random happenings? Something that happened in this stream. Something that I said. BMW? When the hell did I say BMW? You know what will fuck people's minds? If you named them Ether. It would just completely ruin people's minds. Do it, you won't. Chad, you guys are just saying stuff you want me to name him. That's not what I asked, man. I said, is there something that happened during the stream that is very, like, rememberable that I can use so that we can always remember this day? I mean, to be honest, at this point, I might as well name him. Yo. Wait, can you change his name again later? Anybody tried? Like, apparently you can get an item and change it again. Obviously, there's like a limit. Oh, I think just once more. Wait, so once more after this one time. That's what you mean by once more, yeah? Okay. Can I fit this? Please, no spoilers. Dude, that's a great name. I mean, I have to say so myself. It fits. How many were characters? Oh, it barely fits. It barely fits, yo. Just one letter extra. You know, it would even make it better if I do this. Like, almost like a system text. Please underscore, no underscore spoiler. It's like we're in a system. Poor Scaramouche. You know what? I do feel bad. I do feel bad about Scaramouche. This is his name after all. Now I do feel bad. Try the Tori, see what happens. I don't want to do that. The Tori is like mean. We need a cool name. Let's give him a cool name. If Lumine is light, Ether is sky, Fall sky, constellations. What is isn't Sora sky? Isn't that ether basically? What is a star in Japanese? Isn't that just Hoshi? That sounds weird, I think. Belial? Yamero. What is Fujin? Is that wind? Damn Shinji. Yo, what the fuck? Alright, I don't know what to, I suck at naming things. This is like ridiculously long. Taking so long to name somebody. Fujin has gotta win. Ah. Random name generator. Where's Japanese? Ambiguous. Okay. Let's do it. Yoshi. Hikari. You know what? I don't mind naming him Hikari. I don't mind. I actually don't mind. Yoshi, no way. I'm not using Yoshi. Hikari? Okay, we'll go with Hikari. What is Hotaru? What is Ether's Japanese name? Anybody know? Sora? Is it Sora? Hotaru, Sora, Hikari. It's cool. It sounds cool. Yeah, we'll go with that. It sounds cool. We'll write Hikari, but for what it's worth, his name will be Yoshi. Okay? Alright? His name will be Yoshi, but we'll write it as Hikari. There you go.
Are you sure?
Yeah, man, Google. Godsend. What's up, Yoshi? It will be forever our inside joke, okay? Just like how I always refer Lumin as Hotaru. It's written as Hikari, but Yoshi. I think this will do.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
I got you, Yoshi.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Your nickname is Yoshi. Brother, we just got done talking about this.
Still thinking. Stop rushing me.
Happy
Take your
birthday,
time.
Yoshi.
I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Goddamn.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Yeesh.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
There are still some descendants. Some of them know. Oh.
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall.
Gotcha, Yoshi.
Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
If you have pull for Scaramouche and then you play this Archon Quest and you change the name, I guess in the system itself is what you have him named? Is that how this works? That's pretty crazy.
No
it
nonsense.
does? Wow.
I like it. Alright, let's call it a day. Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
I have a name. Hotaru.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
He's calmed down a little bit for sure.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Loading.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
We're back to these guys. At least, you know, it's like we're doing a full circle again. It's a good way to end it.
The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
Gosh, what a writer.
Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Bye, Yoshi. Return to the resting place. I'm surprised this isn't even over yet. I'm assuming we're very close. Oh. Humage? A lot of humage? What is this That was a weird question that I asked. I guess we'll find out.
It's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at that vase.
Oh, it's the one you broke.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
We're in a different room. That vase is not the same one. This is bullshit. Okay, it's the same one. Let me just put me in my place.
You sound lost and confused.
Who that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Paimon can hear it too.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Teyvat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance. But for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate. Like a vase that falls to the ground, whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Yes. I'm following.
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
I know who it is. Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that vase is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Paimon's leaving! Paimon's leaving! This happens very rarely, but it does happen, and it's very important when this happens. We don't know why yet. I wonder what else awaits us in the future. Is that the end? No way. Holy shit, that's the end? No way. It's like the end of Honkai chapter 32. I don't know exactly who it is, chat, but I have options. I have 3 options. Do you guys want to hear it? I can't tell you why I picked these 3 because the reason doesn't exist. It's just a guess.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful.
And maybe I'll think about it more tonight and we can talk about it tomorrow. You know what I mean? Tomorrow Theory Thursday, yeah? But I think... I have to go back and read the context of the dialogue too. This is very base level guessing, okay? Don't think too much about it. I'm just saying what I'm thinking. We're not here to like debate. We'll do that tomorrow, actually. I'll say my piece. Tomorrow we can talk about it more after I got some more thoughts in my brain. Is that fair? Is that fair? Number 1, I think is... I think a lot of people already said it in chat. It could be Easteroth. But I have my doubts. These are just guesses, okay? My number 2 guess is the Night Mother of the Abyss. Again, this is just a guess. Because there is somebody that exists that is reflective of the death artifact and the Marana aspect. And this person didn't sound too favorable to gods. And then the third is, of course, the Focalor, the Hydro Archon. Those are my 3 guesses. Can't be an Archon. I feel like the reason why I'm saying it could be Focalor is just because she sounds dead inside. Almost like tired. But then my copium idea was there's 2 sides to the Hydro Archon. And a lot of the dialogue right there, I think it was more like... I don't know. It's Chi-Chi. But I think it might be somebody that, on a real note, those are my guesses, right? But I think on a real note, it's maybe somebody else that we just cannot even fathom. Whether they already were introduced in the game, either through text or visuals, but somebody completely off the wall that is actually very important, that nobody is suspecting. Maybe the first Sealy or something like that. Something crazy like that. Because it's talking about how history cannot change. Or it's very difficult to change history. I don't know. We'll talk more about it tomorrow. I have to sit here and think about it. Because I just heard the dialogue, chat. I just heard it. At least y'all got some couple hours to think about it. I'm just like, oh shit. But yeah, that is the Archon Quest. Pretty good, I won't lie. Pretty good. That was an interesting not plot twist, a cliffhanger at the end. It's something that Honkai does, and they're starting to do it more and more. Hold on. Before I do end the stream though, I'm gonna do the outro. Thank you for watching. Oh shit. Thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the video. That was a pretty good Archon Quest. I'll see you next time, okay? Wait, actually, do you guys want to say bye? I have to redo the thing. Do the thing, okay? I'm going to redo the thing. Thank you, everybody, for watching this Archon Quest video.
You have to see
Okay,
the world
Nahida,
for yourself
please.
to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed. Hit the like button, subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one, okay? Good Archon Quest. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Peace. Bye. Bye. There. Oh, good quest. Good quest. I think for what it's worth, all the Kazuha situation yesterday and like breaking down the Tataragami, all that stuff, I think it was very helpful actually in hindsight, because there was like a lot of parallels and like we can figure out what the story was very directly pretty fast.
How about I take you on a walk?
Remember, I don't know how many of you guys felt this way, but the first time you were introduced to the Raiden Kokaden storyline, it was just so complicated. Because the names weren't familiar, and that was the first time we were hearing these names. And for me, it was especially difficult because it was Japanese names. Good quest, more questions. The story development getting bigger and vast. Yeah. Real quick, I just want to give you, I just want to take your opinion so before I like end the stream and think about what we can talk about tomorrow. What are some of the biggest lore stuff you guys thought before when you started watching the stream from me today? Like, what was the big things? I guess the cutscene was one, right? Obviously the cutscene with the animal vision, that was one. The lady at the end was one. The summoning, the summon was one. Yeah, yeah. Let me write these down so I can like think about it overnight. Oh yeah, I restarted the computer. Where's this thing? Let's list them. Lady at the end. Summoning. What did we just say? Altered path, same outcome. That concept. Oh yeah, fantasy book. Written in cryptic manner. Jester? I don't know too much about the Jester. Getting the vision. I wasn't particularly like super... I didn't think the Jester portion was like very, very deep. Because I just... nothing came to my head. That's why. Tatarasuna situation? It... We can talk about it tomorrow, I guess, but... It's so vast. I don't think that sounds like Alice, the lady. What are the big things, chat? I'm not gonna write like a list of like 10 different things. Is there something that's huge? I'm talking about huge. I'm talking about the level of the lady at the end here. That level of huge that we haven't written down here yet. The fantasy book, huge. Vision, huge. Alter path, same outcome, huge. Summoning, huge. Lady at the end, huge. We need like maybe one or two more. That is huge. Oh, Skara in the Abyss. I think that was kind of like just a little like sprinkle of interesting thing. Not huge. I guess for a time he was in the Abyss. For a time, Skara was in Abyss. And then... Is it fair for me to... No, wait. So it was confirmed the information about the twin sibling is in fact in the Irminsul, but the journey started in Conria. That was still the same, right? Nothing's changed there. That checks out again. Right? Jester was a royal mage in Conria. Yeah, that we kind of knew that from the artifact informations. Oh, Jester and sibling know each other. That's actually pretty interesting. Jester, Abyss sibling know one another. So yeah, basically this is actually very important here. Summoning. Who called the summon? And what is heaven? I think that's very important, right? Lady at the end.
Something on your mind again?
Who is
Let's
she?
work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
I think that's... I know there's a lot of other extra stuff, but... these are the big points that I should be thinking about, I think. And then there's also, like, other things. But a lot of the other things stem from this, I think. Like, for instance, like the memory and the passos kind of thing, it stems with the alter path always coming out to the same outcome, usually. It's difficult to change
If you're not sure what to do next,
the
how about
destination of time into Vought for whatever reason. Six never failed. A forgot creating her son, yet he has the feather. That's so complicated. I don't even know where to start with that, honestly. That is interesting, yet how am I gonna answer or even think about that approach? You know what I mean? If anything, in this new era, all the Fatuyas forgot about him, forgot about Scaramouche. In this new timeline, I don't even know what to call it anymore. This new memory space.
What they say is true. You have to see
The
world for
Fatui
yourself
maybe
to appreciate how beautiful it
always
is.
have had one less Harbinger. Or unless, because of what just happened, there is another Harbinger that took its place to fit the same number bill. So maybe, without our knowledge, there's somebody who replaced. I don't know. But that's weird. It's very as the game said, it's very difficult the past to change or the outcome to change. So I wouldn't even think like if people were dead, they're gonna stay dead. Those kind of things. So what does that mean for Scaramouche and the number for the Fatui seat? I don't know. Check child's voice line maybe? See if something was added back. I wouldn't think so. Nope, still the same. We'll see. Hey, chat, we'll talk about it more tomorrow. I've been streaming for I don't know how long. Chat, I've been streaming for 7 hours. You guys understand? I wish I can stick around and like talk about more stuff, but holy fuck, I've been streaming for 7 hours. And my brain is kind of already like dying. Oh.
2 heads are better than 1.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. morning for Theory Thursdays. I'll think about what to talk about. And yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. This was a long one. This is a long one. Why did it take so long? People were saying 2 to 3 hours. Why did it? Oh yeah, it's the stupid shit that we had to read for 45 minutes. Oh, fuck, I forgot. 5 minutes into the quest, we spent 45 minutes reading. TCG, yeah, I guess that's true. We did a little bit of that before too. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna sign off here. I appreciate your support. Hit the like button before you go. Leave a comment below what you thought about the stream itself. Join the Discord. Follow me on Twitter. I'm gonna take the rest of the day off. Get some food. And I'll see you bright and early tomorrow for Theory Thursday. We'll see what we can talk about tomorrow, okay? Okay. And then tomorrow night, we're also watching the game show, the Game Awards. Okay? Bye, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Thank you for sticking around. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Peace. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Bye.